What's up, everybody? You're watching the E3s. What's up, everybody? Be watching the E3s. Yeah, right now everything's muted because I'm not dealing with getting everything blocked right this minute. I sure hope nothing gets blocked, to be honest with you, but hey. Me ear itches. Oh. So, everyone ready for E3? I know I am. Sure, watching the right thing. So I guess they're saying the summer of gaming was part of E3 because they're calling this day 2. Well, it's day 1 for me because the schedule said day 1, so. It's just really ready to see how this plays out. Yeah, I think like Ubisoft and all that, I think that's like at 2 today, so. Did they do a, well, let me pull up the schedule on my phone. I think it's in California time, so. It says 10 a.m. for the first one. The broadcast pre-show, but it's 11, so where I'm at. So it might be California time. It's like 11 a.m. Ubisoft. So Ubisoft's pre-show starts an hour from now. Alright. Who cares what they're talking about? Hurry, go.
On day one, I'm very excited to see what we have in store for day two.
So much good stuff. Last week we flexed on you with some dope games from Neon Doctrine, saved some cuties in the Eternal Cylinder, and showcased some up-and-coming games from Bit Summit, as well as brought diversity to the mix, pun intended, with black voices in gaming. The Guerrilla Collective is a grassroots movement funded and supported by devs and close partners down for the cause. It was initially started as a global coalition of leading game studios, publishers, and industry leaders coming together to help bring new announcements, gameplay, and reveals from studios of all sizes direct to game enthusiasts, all of you guys worldwide. We will continue the movement today, starting with a few announcements, exclusives, and premieres, and then connect with our friends at Wholesome Direct to share the latest and greatest cozy games that will give you the warm and fuzzies all over your body. Before we get started, though, we have to give a huge shout out to our sponsors, and this is quite a mouthful. Shout outs to Good Shepherd, Humble Games, Tiny Build, PlayStation, Xbox, Kickstarter, Razer, Astro Gaming, our fellow devs and publishers, Two Awesome Studio, Aquapara Games, All In Games, Goblin Studio, Graffiti Games, Head Up, Hype Train Digital, Neon Doctrine, Raw Fury, Thunderful, and Whitethorn Games.
Good job.
I did it.
And we've also teamed up with Valve to showcase the games on Steam in order to support these devs. So be sure to check out the Guerrilla Collective event page on Steam, where you can learn more about these games, buy the games that are available now, and add the games to your wish list for games that are not yet out. So check out Steam event page, which is on the Guerrilla Collective website, guerrillacollective.com. I barely made it through that.
It was good. Shout out to our broadcasting partners for supporting and hosting the stream. Twitch, Steam, IGN, and GameSpot. If it wasn't for your guys' help, this would not have been possible. But enough lip smacking and yakking. Let's get started with a few brand new exclusive indie titles and an update from a game that we're all looking forward to checking out. I know you can't wait. Can you?
Nope.
Definitely not. Let's go.
Hi everyone, I'm Gina, Community Manager at Lintheworks. We are so excited to be able to show you this gameplay sneak peek of Aragami 2, our second game, arriving September 17th on PC, Xbox One and Series, PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. Aragami 2 is a third-person stealth game where you play as an assassin with the power to control the shadows. As part of your clan, you'll have to fight the invader armies to protect your people and to find a cure to the evil that afflicts you. The main pillars of Aragami 2 are stealth in its core, all new combat mechanics and a robust co-op multiplayer system. This goes along with a newly designed character progression, customization, and a wide variety of abilities and shadow powers, so each player can live this new story in their own way. Stealth is the heart of Aragami 2, and we wanted the player to actually feel like a ninja, to be fast and agile, to use the environment in its favor, and the shadow powers to feel more organic. Now you can navigate through the map in a more fast and responsive way. You can double jump, you can use dash and shadow leap while in the air, you can hold onto walls and ledges. The whole experience of character movement is fun and gratifying.
They said we're going to come back, but I am kind of glad to see this.
We also introduced special stealth covers, so now the character can interact with the special props, like tall grass, bushes and other vision occluding areas, in order to acquire special stealth behaviors and permitting contextual kills and KOs.
I still think that good, so they painted that wall red, you guys see that?
As for the shadow powers, we maintained some of the original ones and added a bunch more, as well as abilities and items.
That's cool. I'm not reacting to it, so I can't, get taken off for that.
Let's now check out some combat. Since Aragami 2 is a stealth game, we challenge ourselves to create a combat system based on supernatural ninja skills, which also encourages stealth over brute force. We thought the best way to achieve this was to give our character agile and skillful movement, which empowers Subterfuge and Stealth Assault instead of a lot of strength, and also reinforcing the feeling of being outnumbered by the enemy.
It was Far Cry.
And that's all for now. Thanks for watching, and we hope to have you embarking on this journey on September 17th.
September 17th? Hey look, guys, go check out that game. It looks cool, I might play it. I don't know yet. good thing is we're not talking during these, so you probably won't get them talking during the Ubisoft thing. Hope they don't. Watched IGN 2019, so I wish I could play E3 2021, but they won't let me do that. So we're watching on YouTube, we're watching E3 2021. This says E3 2019. Is this some kind of sex game? What is this? What's this shit?
Hello, my name's Josh Sullivan and I'm a designer on BPM Bullets Per Minute. BPM is a roguelike rhythm first-person shooter game where all of your actions and the actions of your enemies are tied to the beat of our epic rock opera soundtrack. Everything you do in BPM is tied to the beat of the music. This includes shooting and reloading your weapon. See how satisfying that sounds? Your goal is to reach the end of our procedurally generated dungeons, collecting different weapons, abilities, and items each time you play. These weapons and abilities can radically alter the way you play, making each playthrough unique. As the enemies are also tied to the beat of the music, fighting them can become an epic rhythm battle, making you, the player, feel like you're taking part in the soundtrack itself through your actions. Clearing each room will reward you with loot. The better you handled clearing the room, the better the reward. Each floor has either an armory or a library, where you can buy cool new weapons or find exciting, game-changing abilities that make slaying enemies to the beat even more satisfying. You can also find shops to purchase useful items for your run. Unfortunately, you cannot pet the bird. Maybe next time though. Each floor has its own boss and attacks in a unique way that you must learn to exploit if you want to succeed. Finishing off a boss is a dramatic musical crescendo that you, the player, are in full control of executing. BPM is out now on PC, but is coming to PlayStation 4 and Xbox One this summer. We can't wait to see you slay the hordes of Helheim to the beat.
Go get the other games that are out as well. Check them things out. Kind of cool looking. The games are kind of cool looking. Something I don't get into, but they do look kind of cool. Yeah, I gotta update a few things. July, that's no one. I'll take July off. Update everything. We have a new overlay. Everything will be test run. Pretty rad, man. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Look, there's a bird in that too. Add a wish list on Steam.
Hello, I'm Saul Davison.
And I'm Hannah Lee, and we are Humble Grove.
What's this about? This actually looks like something I might play.
No Longer Home is a story game about graduating university and anticipating what comes next, while struggling with borders, self-identity, and longing for domesticity.
So it's a game about depression. Yeah, we'll play it.
In No Longer Home, you play as non-binary protagonists Bones Out, who are based off Cell and myself. You'll explore an intimate flat filled with everyday objects, delve into Boned Out's thoughts and insights, and mold your interpretation of the characters through branching, multiple-choice dialogue.
The events in this game are based off our own experiences, and many of the characters and stories are based off people we know in real life.
That's cool.
At the time, we were feeling disillusioned with education. Disoriented and not sure what to do next, Bo and Al try to figure out their place in the world.
Hey, I really got my ears itching. Oh, so there's monsters.
Making this project, we wanted to celebrate the magic of everyday domestic mundanity, like having barbecues, playing video games, and staying up late just talking in bed.
Hannah and I started work on No Longer Home 6 years ago, after we graduated university. We met on the same course, and during the last year, we moved in together.
After graduation, I unfortunately had to go back to Japan.
Oh, so you're from Japan.
How do you say goodbye to a place? We started making No Longer Home as a way to stay in touch, but it rapidly grew as we realized how much we had to talk about and all the feelings we had to process. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. No Longer Home will be launching later this year, so please don't forget to wishlist on Steam.
I'll add everything to wishlist I can. Steam needs to make a pre-order area.
Man, Origami 2 is looking so fantastic. I need some of that stealth action in my life.
Yep, right. And Fire Girl, that looks pretty unique too. Up next, we have some magic and swordplay popping off in the next segment with an update from a bona fide classic and a new entry in the hybrid puzzle and strategy realm. Guard your loot and upgrade your boots, because we're about to slap you in the face with a spike ball mace.
Dude,
bars.
Next game. What is this? I need to know. Dungeons and Dragons.
Greetings, friends.
Really?
Senior game designer Slim Grant here to talk about the Bard. Stylish and flamboyant, the Bard uses the magic of music to defeat their enemies and cure their allies.
That's kinda cool.
This twisting of song and magic created a versatile gameplay opportunity we felt was compelling enough to make this our next class. Whether dazzling their enemies with dancing lights, weaving in and out of the fray, or conducting a frenzied symphony of combat, the Bard never shies away from pulling out their instruments to string a few notes together. No matter what is needed, a Bard is always ready to take center stage and perform. And when the day is done, their enemies defeated, and their allies safe, the Bard becomes a source of entertaining ballads and jingles that recount their tales of triumph. With that, we have reached the last crescendo. But fret not, for we are not at the finale just yet. There is more to this ballad that will be revealed over the next few months, so please, stay tuned.
Hope they do it like,
Hey everyone, I'm Miro, a developer from Straka Studio, a small Slovakian-based company that is working on a game called Loot River. Loot River is essentially an action roguelike which is about shifting dungeons around coming to Xbox and PC.
I forgot what I was
and
saying,
I'd like to show you a new gameplay video which shows you the controls of the game, a procedural generation used in the game, shows you some areas, bit of combat, and perhaps a new thing or two that you didn't see in the trailer.
Okay, let's actually take it a bit slower. Let's start. I'll show you some controls. You can move your hero around with the left stick, responding to your pressure, and you can also dash and dodge on controller with the A button. And you attack with the right bumper. That's your standard attack. It now changes into combos. It used to be just like one attack before, but now it's like 1, 2, 3, fluidly changing to one another for a better feel of combat. You can also do a heavy attack. Or what you could do is charge your heavy attack for special damage.
Charge heavy attack.
Right. And there are many different weapons in Loot River, and each is useful in different scenarios and has different properties, and you can do different stuff. Let's go to the first combat area now, the Sunken Village. It's the first area where you already need to navigate these platforms that we saw before, and you do it by standing on the platform and dragging it with the right stick. Upwards, downwards, or in any direction.
Really overdoing it.
And let's approach these enemies now and lure them onto our platform. Yeah, one by one into us. Or what we could do instead is just like charge right in and do some heavy attacks. But that's usually not the best idea.
It's the last thing they're showing today.
So instead we could, always like isolate.
I don't know about what time's gonna be here. It's probably gonna be around 5 when everything gets done here.
And go for the big
ass one off California or Texas time.
So what I'm gonna do instead is just charge my attack and slam the platform into it.
Oh, that's cool.
Special damage.
It looks cool. I think
you see,
these game designers put in a lot of work. They work on these games for years.
What we do is design lots of smaller areas with possible connections, and then
I like working on guns.
Assemble them and look for logical relations
game thing.
So even from small
way too much time taken out
already getting some
life.
Interesting variations in the levels.
But they get, yeah, they do get paid for it from like Kickstarters and all that.
Can even lock platforms together, preventing you from sliding away until you defeat them, gaining your ability back.
We get a release date on Hellblade 2. I really want to play that.
Jump platforms
beat the first Hellblade on my YouTube channel.
However, most of them have
sometimes I go back and live stream stuff.
Parry enemies burn really well.
I'm hoping they give Resident Evil DLC.
Places. Obtain legendary weapons.
I do hope they do. Really, no lie.
And ultimately die by your hand. But those who persist can get even further, explore places never seen before, face horrors, and perish again.
Yeah, PlayStation don't do a showcase, but they're still.
Loot River really has me intrigued. I really like what they're doing with the combat and the Tetris-like platforming elements. So cool.
Yeah, and Demon Mirror has really great sound.
Game Boy or something. You play on Game Boy.
You're just, dude. You're just saying that because you worked on that game.
But
So what do we got coming up next?
The thing that really sucks.
Up next, we have some dark and sinister titles, starting with a physical release trailer of a gorgeous and deadly first-person action runner. Then we're jumping into a spoof on a beloved stealth classic and ending it with an exclusive trailer from our friends at Raw Fury.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's do it. See what it looks like. Oh, Nintendo Switch. That's cool, I'll get it. It's like Dr. Octopus. Spider-Man.
I'll handle things from here on.
Onta o Dedaver. O Krautari abridi, Eres ufnet. Uzul adi oscaridue. Existem como absurda adimuteruso. Muda em despres res astarte.
Oh yeah, we're gonna start uploading content around too. Get ready for that.
Uzul adi oscaridue.
Probably around August 13th.
Or grotesco. Veco mu origi granda dines rapado aximis euc veco centunio oxistinde.
Yes it does. I want to go and add some games to push.
Oh no! An evil fog is corrupting every living creature! There is one that is immune. Who is this mighty hero? A slime? How can an adorable little slime fight against this? This? Or that? Wait, where did it get that sword? Is that a meteor shower? How? Icecraft? When did you get that? Now there are two of them? Alright, slimes can be heroes. Grab a friend and save the world from oozy monsters and formidable bosses. Discover different weapons and create your own magical abilities to express the way you want to adventure in Slime Heroes.
Oh, it is a slime. It's the same people that made Slime Rancher. It looks just like the same people that made Slime Rancher.
Demon Turf.
I'm so excited we could finally announce PS4 and PS5.
There is a lot of platforms.
Oh yeah, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, Nintendo Switch, Steam, Epic Game Store. Oh.
Basically, you'll be able to play Demon Turf anywhere.
Yep. But what is Demon Turf exactly? Well, Lucy, take it away.
Sure. So her goal is to take on the Demon King, who pretty much owns his place. Tall order, right? And apparently he's been challenging her for a while now. Her best friend Midgie is also part of this epic quest. But enough of all that. Let's check out some gameplay, yo! Sizzle real time.
Beavis' moveset in Demon Turf has a lot of depth.
Yeah, for sure. It's all about combined moves to feel badass.
One of my favorite examples is this tower climb. The different ways you can skip so many parts of it.
Things really heat up though once you unlock the turf moves.
Oh yeah, yanking enemies around, rolling down highways,
Those look kind of cool.
Soaring through the skies.
Combine it all, and you get to see runs like these from our incredible speedrunning community.
It still blows my mind every time.
Mm-hmm. Beginner or pro, we hope to see you pull off some of these moves when Demon Turf releases sometime later this year.
Ow.
Bring it on.
That looks cool. I might play that. I think you're running from north with all these ghosts. Yeah, I might.
In 1972, a crack commando unit threw me in a prison for a crime I didn't commit.
You're under arrest for a crime you didn't commit.
Hey, a coin. Hey, buddy, I have no paper.
Here you are.
You saved my ass, literally.
You stole a one-eyed man's patch. That patch turned out to be handy to create a lethal weapon. What were you gonna shoot? Pebbles? Depleted uranium balls. The sewer was infested with assassin rats. Felt like I was a huge chunk of cheese.
Who's there? Damn cat. Who's there?
Another cat!
Look, it's a landmine. Wait.
It's kill or be killed.
Play the demo now on Steam. They do. We'll switch over to Probably just do IGN next year. Or E3. That would keep on it next year.
Hey, this is Matt, developer of Severed Steel, and I'm here to talk about some cool ways players have been playing the demo I released. So this level, you're typically supposed to kick that door open and deal with all the guys in the hallway. But players found a way to use the arm cannon to carve a hole to the left of the door like you saw, which gets you into this hallway. It's a little bit safer, and there's some nice weapons to find in there.
That's cool.
A player did this cool thing where they throw their weapon down the hallway and then fight through the hallway. By the time you're at the end of the hallway, you're low on ammo or you're out of ammo, and you have a loaded weapon ready to go. When I first saw that, it blew my mind. I thought it was a super cool move. Players have been doing cool stuff with manipulating AI. So you saw I just got wrecked kicking down that door, but if I use the audio perception of the AI to kick a wall, lure them over, you can set up ambushes. That's really useful in the harder difficulties where, in the hardest difficulty, one shot kills you. So that's been a really useful technique.
That's really cool.
There's one stunt in the game that I didn't actually include in the tutorial, and that's the ability to jump and kick off walls. And on my Discord, players have been sharing really crazy footage where in rooms like this with a really high ceiling, they are jumping and kicking off enemies to get loads of airtime they can use to get really stylish kills. In the arcade mode, you get points for stylish kills, and getting that airtime and killing enemies upside down really can rack up your score. I didn't expect players would figure out more advanced stunts like this, but there's a lot of really cool footage of players doing stuff like that. I've been really thrilled with how players figured that out. And in one last clip, you could see some content that wasn't featured in the demo. A lot of players asked for enemy outlines to help discern them, so you can see I've added them here. And players asked for a double shotgun, which you see I'm rocking right now. I hope you enjoyed this preview of Severed Steel. It's slated for PC release late summer of this year. And if you like what you saw, definitely give it a wishlist on Steam. If you are a console player, there are also PlayStation 4 and Xbox One releases planned for shortly after PC. Thanks again.
Exclusive.
Happens every day. Whether or not you part, don't matter if you wait. But if you're bold and trying to find whatever waits, whichever end you play a part.
Ready to do it. September 23rd, 2021.
Thank you so much, Raw Fury, for that special exclusive footage. Up next, we have an exclusive reveal for one of the most bloodiest sprite-based action platformers I have ever seen. We will check in on a dark and beautiful pixel art RPG, help clean up a forensic nightmare, and then we are heading to an update from a mystical masterpiece from one of our Best of the Mix 2020 award winners. Grab your hazmat suit, Alex.
Oh, why?
Because we're about to go in and get grimy.
Let's do it.
Suit, what is it? I want to see it. World premiere.
Hello, my name is Jacek Głowacki and I'm the head of company development at Broad Distance. We're established by Bluebird team and we've just celebrated our 12th birthday. Our goal right now is to become a fully realized AA studio.
My name is Krzysztof Zięba. I'm a writer and game designer at Broad Distance. We make games with unique stories and visual styles, excellent soundtracks and captivating gameplay. We are known for our Vampire the Masquerade titles and Serial Cleaner. Our next game is its sequel, Serial Cleaners, a stealth action crime story set in 90s NYC.
My name is Miki Maika and I lead a team of 30 amazing game developers currently working on 3 different projects. Serial Cleaners is our biggest one so far and is set to launch later this year. We've got a good vibe and we're expanding, so come join us on our adventure to the 90s.
Adventure to the 90s.
Hello, we are Monaco, and we're a small, very small studio from Cologne in Germany. And what you see before you is our very first game, a cinematic platformer called White Shadows.
So, White Shadows is basically a modern Fable. It drops you off in this huge, weird, vertical world that is called the White City, even though it's really, really dark. And in this White City, there are the rats and the wolves, and they're in charge, and then there's the pigs and the sheep who do all the work, and then there's the birds who are, or at least so they say, to blame for a deadly pandemic.
And then there's you, little raven girl, trying to change all that. So basically, this game is not really a puzzle platformer, it's more of a trip.
It kind of drops you off in this really weird world, and if you imagine inside in Tim Burton having a really mean, weird little baby born in 1984, then you'd have this game.
It's black and white, it's dark, it has to do with a lot of stuff that is in our world today, and it's also really entertaining.
We, as the developers, think that it's really funny, but people who've played it tell us that it's really, really dark. So, you be the judge of that.
दुर्गा, मुझे आपकी जरूरत है।
अपने दिल की सुनो राजी, तुम्हें शक्ति मिल जाएगी।
लड़ो राजू, योद्धा बनो।
Shout out to Raji. Congrats on winning Best of the Mix 2020. Such an awesome studio out of India, you know. Also, Bats is looking mad slick, if I don't say so myself.
Cooler games.
You know what I mean? But yeah, before we move on to the next segment, we want to say thanks to our broadcasting partners, Twitch, Steam, IGN, and of course, GameSpot. Thank you guys for all your help in hosting the stream.
Yep. And also, don't forget to check out the Guerrilla Collective event page on Steam to wishlist the games, play the demos from this event, as well as from Wholesome Direct, which is coming up next. We have a link on the Guerrilla Collective website, guerrillacollective.com.
Up next, we're going to connect with our friends at TinyBuild. We're doing gargantuan things with really creative indie developers. Let's creep around the corner and say hello to our neighbor devs working with TinyBuild to peep what they have cooking up. Word.
Hello, Meatbag! This is my game, Despot's Game. I will give you a group of puny humans, and you will lead them to the end of the dungeon. If you can get past my cute little robots, zombie wombies, and flesh-eating cabbage wabbages. Despot's Game is a roguelike auto-battler. That means that all the fighting happens automatically. It also means permadeath and randomly generated dungeons. In order to win, your humans will need weapons, or whatever you can find to use as a weapon. Combine different kinds of dumb items to create your own dumb army. Your army needs to be positioned, fed, and genetically modified. Just don't get too attached to your little humans. They'll be dropping like flies. Let me tell you a little secret. If you make it far enough in the dungeon, you'll get the chance to fight other players! You probably think I came up with all this in order to raise a perfect army of mutated humans capable of conquering the universe, right? Wrong. I simply enjoy watching pathetic humans hit each other with refrigerators. You're in Despot's Game now! Comfy Games bears no responsibility for salty tears, broken keyboards, busted screens, or therapy expenses due to the effects of extended gaming sessions. Not recommended for use by children, pregnant women, or people who have loud conversations on their phones in public.
Not yet rated. We can cook shit. Like it. Yeah, some Aztec Indian stuff. Demo available now on Steam.
This is Dustin.
And this is Eric from Animal.
And we're the creators of Ramen.
Along with our extremely small team of passionate individuals, we're really excited to get this out to you.
Ramen's a food fighting arena game with a bunch of quirks and twists.
And today we're going to show you one of our favorite game modes, along with a new work in progress mode that we've been working on.
So let's start with the meatball mode.
Yeah, and meatball mode, it's all about putting the meat in the hole, the goal hole. You gotta jump in and take control.
Like, what does that mean? It sounds good, but what does that mean?
Well, it's basically kind of like Katamari, where the objective is to jump into a giant meatball, take control of it, roll around, charge it up, and shoot it into various goal locations throughout the map. All while basically avoiding enemies and the onslaught of food that they throw at you. Next up, Boba Ball.
Well, Boba Ball is one of our newest work-in-progress game modes, but still a ton of fun. Players are now packing a Boba Blaster that shoots Boba Balls at a giant Boba Ball.
Work together with your taste buds to blast the giant Boba Ball into the opposing team's goal. But look, kills don't count in this mode, so prioritize getting the giant ball from A to B. But a few balls to the face never hurt anyone, so blast your foes to keep them from gaining control of the ball.
Blast your toes?
Foes.
Okay, bros, I guess. Wait, what's this written down about meat chassis?
We wrote that?
Yeah, it says, say something about meat chassis.
Oh, yeah, the old bag of meat and bones. You know, the players, the soup saviors. Players can customize their character almost however they want within our high-fashion, highly polished configurator zone.
Alright, well, within this configurator zone thing, when it comes to fashion, we got you covered with a trunk full of different culinary styles, vibes, and drips. Your soup slinger is yours to design and decorate. Honestly, the world is your oyster. Decorate to your heart's content.
Oh, and don't forget your old Pop Pal.
That's like, what was it called?
I think it's time to wrap it up here.
Yeah, good idea. Thanks for tuning in to watch our video and giving us the opportunity to talk your ears off about ramen. Pretty excited about it.
Oh, and that being said, be sure to hop into our Discord so you can be part of the playtest and help us perfect the recipe of ramen.
Yeah, we hope you get a chance to play. We really appreciate all the support y'all have shown over the course of development. It really means a lot and motivates us. Bye. Thanks for stopping by.
What's the next game? One more games. This was also not here.
Appreciate. Have a happy humble day.
Hello, neighbor 2. Hello, neighbor 2.
Meet the creepy, AI-driven Mr. Peterson. This character has one mission, keeping you from discovering his secrets. Hello, and welcome to Hello Neighbor 2. In this game, you'll be playing as a local journalist named Quentin, who is suspicious of his creepy neighbor, Mr. Peterson. For those new to the Hello Neighbor franchise, this is Raven Brooks, the sort of town where everyone keeps to themselves and goes about their lives. Normally, you would too, except a bunch of people have gone missing. And there's just something strange about your neighbor, Mr. Peterson. Everyone is afraid of him. There have been rumors of children going to his house and never being heard from again. Some people say he likes to lock people up in his basement. But no one has any proof. So people just try to avoid Mr. Peterson, his odd house, and ignore the strange sounds coming from his basement at night. You have a feeling that Mr. Peterson is behind all of the neighborhood disappearances, but no one believes in your ideas and theories. And while you normally wouldn't break into someone's house, you're the only one who believes something is wrong and has the guts to uncover the truth. When you break into Mr. Peterson's house, you'll be going against an AI that is constantly evolving. Our goal for Hello Neighbor 2 is to provide unique player experiences. This is an experience that is driven by the community. Mr. Peterson's behavior is a combination of a neural network and algorithms that allow him to constantly learn from his experiences with everyone who plays our game. It begins with the collection of player activity. Mr. Peterson takes note of player behavior, whether or not most players are likely to hide in a closet, use a certain escape route, or certain objects. As time progresses and he learns, Mr. Peterson's behavior may change and surprise you. How Mr. Peterson plays in one encounter with you might be different from the next, all due to his encounters with the game's community as a whole. In this way, the community's experience with Mr. Peterson changes over time, allowing for an AI that is developed through community actions, replayability, and great stories of neighborhood shenanigans. But these new experiences go beyond Mr. Peterson. In Hello Neighbor 2, players can interact with all characters in Raven Brooks, and these characters share the same AI core, but behave differently and have their own stories for you to discover. So while you might think you're just playing the game, you're really contributing to the development and improvement of Mr. Peterson's AI. We hope this presentation of our AI and development gives you an idea of what to expect in Hello Neighbor 2. If you'd like to try an early access version of Hello Neighbor 2, you can wishlist the game on Steam and check out our alphas on the Microsoft Store. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the neighborhood.
Ahoy, sailors! Not this again. Trash Sailors Pirate Guide. Every pirate knows that the real treasure is friendship. Just kidding. It's trash. I love you, trash. It's everything. Fuel, building materials, and weapons. Seriously, just stuff in as much trash as you can and let her rip. Just remember, this raft is your only home. Take good care of it, and if anyone dares set foot here, hit them with all you got. Too many greedy lovers want to get their hands on our marvelous, beautiful trash. Defend it to your last breath and steer carefully. Oh, and don't forget to fix anything that breaks. Ah, scurvy bilge-sucking son of a seagull! If your enemies get close and the good old ship's cannons aren't enough, try the newfangled trash technology. You have countless aces up your sleeve. Use anything you get your hands on. They want to steal our trash? Let them try. We'll hit them with everything we got.
Flapjack. Show Flapjack.
Shout out to Tiny Build. They are producing and publishing some of the most amazing indie titles coming out. Ramen is looking real fantastic.
Yep. And for our Guerrilla Collective 2 finale, we're going to head out with an exclusive, humbling conversation that we had with Innersloth, the team behind Among Us, and check in on some fun and upbeat games, as well as take a trip back to the arcade with some fun retro throwback games.
And before we finish everything up, we are also going to go to an exclusive interview with our friends at Limited Run Games.
See the exclusive interview.
Let's rock.
Welcome back to the Guerrilla Collective. We have Marcus Bromander and Adriel Wallach from the Innersloth dev team. Super happy to have you guys hopping on the Guerrilla Collective for an interview. Tell us about yourselves.
Hey, I'm Marcus, also known as Puffballs United. I'm one of the co-founders of Innersloth. I worked on a lot of the art, the sound design, game design, and miscellaneous other spots in the game, but no coding.
Hi, I am Adriel. I'm the lead programmer at Innersloth, which means I live in the code, I make a bunch of lists, I tell the other programmers what to do, and I fix bugs.
I want to talk to you a little bit about the team and go into what you have in store for the game. But first, I want to ask you a couple of questions about the team and how you're moving forward. So first of all, for people who don't know, where did your studio name Innersloth come from, and who is repping the team?
So when we first formed our company, me and Forrest, we were trying to come up with a name, and we were kind of just stuck. So we went on a random name generation site and just like click through, and Innersloth just kind of felt. For me, it was like I have the motivation to make stuff, but like the inside of me is kind of lazy, it's hard to get motivated sometimes. So that the sloth really stuck to me there.
You know, some people think that success is overnight, but you have all been grinding to make things happen with such a small team. What have some of the challenges been during the growth and iterative development of the game been?
I would say, I mean, just in general, going from 3 people to we're at 8 now, I think, is such a different work environment completely. Like getting everyone on the same page is something that's we're still learning how to do. Meetings have to start happening. You can't just tell. I'm used to telling one person and then things go from there, and now I have to make sure to tell everyone, and I have to learn how to write design docs. I can't just have it in my head and tell people.
That's dope. And you've been like an integral part of the indie community with helping out early on, you know, with the mega booth, and then really orchestrating Train Jam and been involved in so many projects. How has it, like, I understand how you kind of joined the team. How has it been on the opposite end of, like, you know, communicating with Marcus and everybody on the team?
It's been fun. It's been fun to be sort of in that transition from the small team to what is quote unquote the larger team now. Not that 8 is huge or anything, but I was the 5th person, so I was like right at that tipping point from it being small enough where you could just tell one person one thing and then everybody knows everything, to now it's like you have to make sure we're tagging all the right people in our work channels and like getting information out. And yeah, I came on towards the end of last year through a mutual friend who was like, hey, Innersloth needs more programmers, you know, because at that point it was just Forrest as the programmer, and I was like, all right, I'm in. And then yeah, rest is history. But it's been really fun getting to sort of grow the programming team as well, and take at least some of the pressure off of Forrest to be the only person doing that kind of stuff, and being able to do more output and get things out there faster.
So you've had, like, you know, notable celebrities. You've had AOC, just mad people streaming it, and now it's really ingrained into pop culture. What are some of the most surreal, defining moments that have been heartwarming or have left an impact on the team since its original release until now?
Just all of the, like, the fan art that comes in, and all the like fan animations, like music videos, remixes, just so much amazing stuff. We have a channel in our Discord that we just post all this stuff, and it's just like empowering, gives us motivation to keep going.
You know, you've really been maintaining the life of the game with really interesting updates and drops. What can you share with everyone on Twitch watching during the Guerrilla Collective that is next for Among Us?
But yeah, we do have 15 players coming, which means we do need more colors because there's only 12 in the game. And so we're going to add 6 new colors. I don't know if that's been announced, but
I feel like we could say that we did at one point have a color named Barf that is not going to be released. So
what is that? Like, it's like a speckled yellow or something?
Like a greenish yellow.
Yeah, imagine mashed up peas, like mashed up peas that you would feed a baby.
Wow.
Or like the barf emoji, just that color.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I for one am disappointed that we don't have Barf in the game, but
me too. I was a big champion for Barf.
Yeah, bring back Barf.
So no Barf?
No Barf.
How do you come up with, like, because it seems interesting that you're just talking about, you know, having the Barf colors. How do you come up with, you know, with these these different designs and ideas?
The colors are super hard. We're trying to move away from having colors be the main identifier for each character. Cool. So we want to lean more into cosmetics and names. So, but we still want to make them, at least to begin with, make them as distinct as possible. So I have to like pull up all the colors we have and then think about like, look at the color wheel and go, okay, maybe we don't have anything in this little zone. I'll try something here. And I compare them together and it's like, this one does look really similar to blue, or like I could see this one getting mixed up with purple or something. But eventually we're just gonna have to kind of move away from that and not worry about it as much.
It's awesome to have you guys. Thank you guys for, you know, joining us for this. Is there anything that you want to tell the fans? Because there's going to be a lot of people probably watching this who want to know about, something straight from the team.
I mean, just thank you. That's the one that's just always there. Thank you for playing. Thank you for liking the game.
Yeah, that's the same sentiment here. It's great. It's mind-boggling to be working on a game that this many people play and get like such an enjoyment out. Like I get texts from friends who are like, "Oh, my 12-year-old was playing with his friends and was bragging about knowing that his mom knows you," and I'm just like, "Aw."
That is awesome. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate it. It's been amazing, and we'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
And now for the moment you've all been waiting for. King of the Hat is coming to Steam. King of the Hat is coming to the moment you've all been waiting for. Which means that you can wishlist the game. If you wishlist the game right now, you can win. You can win a washing machine.
Success.
And if you wishlist the game right now, you can win sticker!
Yay.
Damn.
Oh my god! Wow! Which is the game? You might be entered into a contest. You might be able to spin every wheel. Which is the game? Which is the game? Open up Steam, hit the button, do it for yourself. Do it to get back at your enemy. Hit the button and win! King of the Hat, which is the game right now? Have some.
games in around Halloween. Yeah, I might play that. I might not. We'll see, right? See how rad it is. Okay. 2089. June 20th. What's this? It looks kinda cool. How's it play? As well. Reminds me of Mario.
Crime is illegal.
Well, not anymore, thanks to Whitewater Wipeout by Chuhai Labs.
Thanks to Whitewater Wipeout, I can finally commit the cool crime of surfing, featuring pure NAR style and conviction. What does that even mean?
It's a Playdate game.
Yeah, Jeff? Yeah, I'm on set. I have no idea what the the script is. No, I'm not gonna hold.
I'm Mihoko. I play Whitewater Wipeout.
Cool, yes.
At King Wash Laundry, we pride ourselves on providing years of garment cleaning excellence. Our customers come for the top-of-the-line deluxe washing machines, but they stay for our professional service. Now pick up the clothes and load them into an empty machine. Wait a few minutes, then transfer to a dryer. While you're waiting, make sure to pick up discarded coffee cups and throw them in the trash. Thank you for choosing Arcade Mania. If you want to level up your takings and grow your arcade, just follow our simple 3-step plan. 1. Play your new game and set a killer high score. 2. Now watch as customers drop quarters trying to beat your score while you sit back and make fat profits. 3. Use your takings to buy a brand new cabinet from Arcade Mania. Just use your personal computer to surf the internet, and you can order online. Now just wait for your new purchase to arrive and do it all again. Play, profit, purchase. Play, profit, purchase. Play, profit, pest control, purchase! With these steps, your arcade is guaranteed to grow and expand into a glorious arcade paradise full of our biggest hits. Good luck, and always choose Arcade Mania. Always use the brush for particularly stubborn waste matter. All that remains to be said is, welcome to King Wash Laundry.
I am here with Douglas Bogart from Limited Run Games. What is happening, Doug?
Not much, man. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, for sure, man. Like, it's so awesome that Limited Run, has reached its 5-year anniversary. Can you tell the people about Limited Run Games? If folks that aren't familiar with it.
Yeah, so Limited Run Games, we started the company with my co-founder Josh Fairhurst. We started in October 2015 as a response to his dev company, Mighty Rabbit Studios, having trouble staying in business. We were off a big project and we didn't have a whole lot of work to do, so we were like, how do we stay in business? And then his biggest thing was we had one game on Vita called Breach and Clear, and he was like, it'd be cool to at least preserve this game even if nobody wants it, so that way I have some proof that I did something and it's not all digital. So we did that, and we sold the game in October, and it sold out in 108 minutes, and kind of blossomed from there. Got contacted by Epic, Oddworld, WayForward, started really pulling in the partners, and we've done over, I think, close to 700, 800 individual releases now.
That is wild. Super crazy, man. Like, what is one of the highlights of your career at Limited Run Games? What you've done?
Yeah, there's a lot. So we had a wish list of things we wanted to do originally, and we ended up doing all of those. But I'd probably say one of our biggest things is Scott Pilgrim, because that was one of the founding pillars of what we wanted to do. And then for personally, working with Suda on No More Heroes was a huge deal for me. Working with John Romero on Sigil, doing Command & Conquer with EA. We've just done a whole lot of cool stuff that I never thought we'd be able to, and I've talked to a lot of heroes I've always had, and it's I don't know, the Jay and Silent Bob game is a huge deal for me. Without Kevin Smith, Josh and I would never have ended a friendship that we had briefly broken up when we were young. So
what I think is really interesting is just your idea of doing things in that, in a limited quantity. Can you kind of talk about how, what kind of different packages that you guys put together?
Yeah, so when Limited Run started off, we were definitely very limited, and the reasoning for that was, one, it costs a lot of money and resources to do it, and we didn't want to be stuck with overstock because we can't afford to just sit on a product that takes years to sell out.
Yeah, for sure.
We started off with limited stuff, and as we got bigger, we decided with Switch, hey, we have no idea what the audience is here. Why don't we try open pre-orders? And that worked out really well. And then with the pandemic hitting, we were like, you know what? Let's just do this for most of our stuff going forward. And I think the reception's been a lot better. So we're limited in the amount of time basically now versus the amount of units, which I think is a better approach because it gives people a chance to get it, and it's not so much that I missed out. People still miss out, but now we work with places like Best Buy, Amazon, and GameStop, and some of our games are available at retail, which is another cool thing for our developers because, as when you're younger, you're like, man, I wish one day my games could be on the store shelf, and now they can.
That's so cool.
And then we offer vinyl, we do collector's editions, we do press kits for companies, we do a whole lot of stuff now that's pretty amazing. We're always looking to expand. We're doing the retro stuff like we did for Jay and Silent Bob. Yeah, it's awesome. I'm really happy with the stuff we've been able to do. Pretty much any idea here you know, if an employee or coworker has an idea, it's like, why don't we run with it and see what happens and just test it out? Because you know what, if you like it, maybe there's an audience for it.
You guys have an event coming up. Can you plug it real quick? I think everybody should watch it. Talk about your upcoming releases and stuff.
We're doing our own E3 presentation called LRG3. It's going to be on June 14th at 4 p.m. Eastern. And we got a whole bunch of cool games in the lineup that we're excited about. The show's being produced by one of the gentlemen from Mega 64 on his own. So it's got the same similar humor. And I don't know, we just watched actually the draft of the video and it's really funny. And I'm kind of shocked actually that it came together so well.
That is so awesome. I hope everybody could check that out, you know. Where can we find you, more information about Limited Run Games and everything that you guys are doing?
Yeah, go to our website, limitedrungames.com. There's a mailing list option. Our Twitter, we update frequently at Limited Run Games. We have a Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/limitedrungames. Pretty much any website you go to, just add /Limited Run Games. You might find us. I think at one point we even had like a Tumblr account, so we were everywhere.
Yeah.
Maybe a Pinterest account. I don't know.
Dope. Well, thank you so much, Doug. It's awesome to see you guys flourish. Happy 5th anniversary, and everybody go check out LRG3, right?
Yep. Thank you so much.
For sure. Talk to you later.
Later, man.
The Innersloth team was so humble, and they've had such a great journey. Congrats to them. Also, Limited Run Games coming up on their 6th year. They've been 5 years strong, working with indie developers to get their games out in a limited capacity in a physical kind of space, you know? So many great games and devs that have blessed the Guerrilla Collective this year. Shout out to them, and thank you guys for joining us.
Yes, and be sure to check out the Guerrilla Collective event page on Steam, where you can learn more about these games, buy the games that are available now, or add the games to your wish lists for the games that have not been released yet. Wish lists help, so do it. I've said it before, and I'll say it again.
We also want to thank everybody who was involved to making this production possible. Wilmer Sound, of course. Thank you so much, Alex.
Thank you.
It's so great to be in this space. The mix team, of course, AV Society, Timmy, Code 32, Fully Illustrated, everybody that has contributed. Also, thanks once again to our sponsors and broadcasting partners for their support. GameSpot, Twitch, IGN, and Steam. You guys are awesome for hosting the stream. Also, we want to shout out to our sponsors: Good Shepherd, Humble Games, Tiny Build, PlayStation, Xbox, Kickstarter, Razer, Astral Gaming, our fellow devs and publishers, Two Awesome Studio, Akupara Games, All In Games, Goblin Studio, Graffiti Games, Head Up, Hype Train Digital, Neon Doctrine, Raw Fury, Thunderful, and Whitethorn Games. That wraps up the Guerrilla Collective 2. Such a fun time with developers worldwide and awesome partners. Thank you for joining us. We truly appreciate it.
Yes, and before we head out, we're going to show the Wholesome Direct trailer and come back with our friend, Jenny Wyndham.
Stay tuned.
Yay.
Such a cozy and warm trailer. That was very nice.
It was really, really nice. Sweet. We have our friend Jenny Wyndham, aka Kim Chico, on the line to get started with the Wholesome Direct. Hey Jenny, how is it going?
Yes, thanks Justin and everyone at the Guerrilla Collective. Also, congratulations to all of the devs who showcased. You all did wonderfully. I can't wait to play all of your games. And yeah, stick around. We have the Wholesome Direct coming up with new game announcements, exclusive footage, developer interviews, and it's just going to be a wonderfully cozy time. So hope you all enjoy it.
Thanks so much, Jenny, for joining us. Looking forward to checking out the show. That wraps up the Guerrilla Collective 2. I am your host, Justin Woodward, with
Alex Wilmer.
Make sure to follow us on Twitter at Guerrilla Collect. not Guerrilla Collective, and on all other social media platforms at Guerrilla Collective. You can check out the mix at Indie Exchange on Twitter and everywhere else at Media Indie Exchange. Stay tuned for Wholesome Direct. We will see you all soon. Peace.
Show schedule. Should be getting close. What time is it in California? You got about 30 minutes. I already know what happens at 10. Not really exclusive.
What is happening? I am here with one of the co-founders of Wholesome Games, Matthew Taylor. He and his brother started Wholesome Games, which sparked off Wholesome Direct. Can you tell everyone how Wholesome Games got started?
Well, it started out really simple. My brother James and I just were really excited about some upcoming games at the time. Like, I always go back to Ooblets and Mineko's Night Market as the two that I was really excited about, and it just kind of seemed like there was a little bit of momentum building for those kinds of games. And then Wholesome Games was just a Twitter account that curated that stuff, and then that grew into a Discord, and then last year that all kind of culminated in Wholesome Direct, which is probably what most people know us for now.
That's dope. Wait, so the Discord, is that open to the developers and also the audience, or just the audience? I didn't even know there was a Discord. I should have known that.
Yeah, the Discord is like not the biggest Discord, not the smallest, but I really like it. I think we have a great community on there, and it's a really great mix of developers and fans. So I think you get people from, every walk of the industry in there, and I think that's what makes it such a cool, welcoming space.
Yeah, for sure. So what year did you guys get started, and can you go a little bit more in depth into the origins of Wholesome Games?
How you got started?
Well, I think we got started in 2019, and like I said, it was just a Twitter account at first. I think James and his friend Jacob, they were in various Discords for these games like Ooblets, and you would see the same people crop up, and like everybody, whether they knew it or not, was kind of attracted to this similar type of game. And so I think that led very quickly to people thinking, maybe there's something to this. Like, if we put this together, we'll see how many people come out for it. And like a lot of things you do, like you just put it together and see if anyone shows up. And both developers and way more fans than I ever anticipated are excited for these kinds of games, and excited for anyone to help find them and curate them.
I mean, yeah, I love these type of games, and it's cool that you are directly curating and working with these developers and just in general, and also the grassroots approach is basically how we started the Guerrilla Collective in the mix. I'm a developer too, and I know you guys are developers. Can you talk a little bit about how you got started in game development?
Our game development journey started because my brother, every story starts with my brother apparently, but we like grew up making music together and doing all this stuff, and then he went to college for something completely unrelated to game development, but there was there were a few programming classes, and he got excited about that and kind of had this renewed love for programming, and we said, well, maybe let's like make one game before you go to college, go to the real world, start your real job. And so we did that, and it took off just a little bit, just enough for us to feel encouraged, and then we never looked back. And now we're making Rolling Hills, which is by far our biggest game we've ever made. But yeah, I mean, I think everyone has their own story about how they got into game development. For us, it was just let's try it. Maybe it's not as scary as it looks, and you just get just a little bit of encouragement. And when you really want to do something, all it takes is that little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Rolling Hills looks gorgeous, by the way.
Thank you so much.
It looks so dope. When I found, I didn't even know at first that you guys were working on a game, you know, let alone, you know, sometimes there's this like mysterious entity like behind these events. It's like, who is working on these events? And then, you know, the mutual friend, you know, Jenny Kimchika, I was like, she said, you know, she was one of the hosts at your last event. I was like, can I get in contact with these folks? I love what they're doing. So it's really awesome to be able to connect, you know, face to face, at least digitally now.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, we felt the same way about you guys last year. We were like, well, there's this big thing called Guerrilla Collective. I don't know much about it, but man, it looks huge.
For sure. What has the response been from developers about, you know, just Wholesome Games and Wholesome Direct?
It's been really positive. I think people are really appreciative anytime, like we try to be really honest that everything is for the games. You know, everything we do is to bring attention to the developers. And I think developers can tell that there's that honesty to it. And then in terms of the Direct, that's when I'm most impressed, because last year, no one knew how Wholesome Direct was going to turn out. And we still had developers that we loved pour a lot of time into trailers, and I was like,
so cool.
You know, y'all don't really know how it's gonna turn out. They put so much faith that we weren't gonna mess it up. And then, you know, this year, I guess there's a little more assurance that we're gonna do our best, but there was a lot of faith, and I think that's just a reflection of how excited people are for Wholesome Games in general.
Yeah. Congrats on that. I know how it is, flying by the seat of your pants and just trying to make something happen. And happy too. I think what is really interesting is being able to be agile enough to do that as a small, you know, like as a community, and that's what the Guerrilla Collective is a community of developers and publishers, and we were able to, you know, kind of foresee what troubles were going to happen last year during this, like, you know, the lack of E3 and just, you know, Voltron it up, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it kind of leveled the playing field for everybody, because there were all these established events, but, you know, it's almost like music production, you know, where like it used to be a big studio and now it's just a laptop. It's like, well, if it's just a laptop, we can get our friends together and try to do it on our own, and that's what we did.
That's amazing. You guys, you know, put a piece of vinyl out from the music that was from the music from the developers who have showcased at Wholesome Games and Wholesome Direct, and it seems like you have a mission and really want to make a social impact. There's a charitable factor. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, I think it's just one of those things where, to be honest, on one level, we want to produce cool merch and we want the proceeds to go to something important. It's a really good opportunity for us to use Wholesome Games, which we never expected to have any kind of platform to begin with, but now that you do, you know, what are you going to do with it? So with the vinyl, we were able to take all those proceeds to Galaxy Fund, which is a first of its kind grant for women, BIPOC, and LGBT plus led teams in the game industry. They're kind of their own thing, you know, where they're like kind of scrappy like we are and just trying to do what they can to make the world a better place, make the industry a better place. And then today on Wholesome Direct, we partnered with the IRC, which is an organization that responds to the worst humanitarian crises. And and in both cases, it's just like, if you're gonna have this opportunity to reach people and you're gonna be called Wholesome Games at some point, you got to determine what is wholesome, and we think these things are wholesome.
That is so true. That is pretty awesome that you guys are doing that. For my last question, I like to ask, what advice would you give up and coming developers regarding their vision, you know, to develop cozy style games?
I think, you know, the through line for me, really wholesome, cozy, it can all vary, and there's a lot of great resources out there for like specific design elements, and I'm sure people who play these types of games will quickly see like reoccurring themes. But as cheesy as it is for me, like putting your heart into it, like if you make something that really speaks to you, you're not just making, you know, another farming game or whatever it may be, or following trends. Just put your heart into it, and when you do that, you're going to come up with innovative ideas, and I think that's one of the beautiful things.
feel the urge to betray your mates. You feel the urge to betray your mates. You feel the urge to betray your mates. Well done, mate. Keep it up, mate.
IGN. We're getting a movie trailer.
Should have packed our snowshoes.
What? People do that?
You know, fun fact, not only is it the oldest, but remains one of the most effective means of traversing the ice.
Wow. Yeah, you're gonna fit right in at Beaverfield. Everything here is a little questionable. Ranger! The people. The weather. Everything.
Oh.
Ranger? You look like you just seen a corpse.
Well, the roads are effed, and something's wrong with the generator.
Which generator?
All of them.
Can't get on the internet!
Also, there's a dead body under your porch.
Holy!
Probably a wolf.
What are you, like a wolf detective now, Marcus?
Who knows? Who? When? Who's gonna kill next?
I think we can all agree that it's unsafe outside and there's safety in numbers. Out of curiosity, who is packing? Well, we're having a good old-fashioned sleepover.
With guns, though.
With guns, yes.
Everything about this predator is unorthodox. It's not human. It's not canine. It's one of them.
One of what? A what?
A werewolf.
How could it gotten in here? How did they get out?
Who says it got out?
Maybe I'm a werewolf. Maybe you're a werewolf. Maybe you're a werewolf. You're a werewolf. You're a werewolf. You're a werewolf. Maybe we're all werewolves.
That looks awesome.
Are we really in a Mexican standoff right now?
Baby, don't say Mexican. Just stand up.
You know, we're probably just gonna head out. We're just pull it.
Well,
We got it on our own. It's just hey, you go ahead. Please, don't spare me.
Oh, please don't. Oh, please. Please don't bother the lock.
Me. I think I
Oh
couldn't
my
do that
goodness, I
myself.
could have gotten it.
Men from all over the world sail the treacherous trade routes of the Indian Ocean. The riches in their holds fuel their dreams of power and fortune, while whetting the appetites of those they fear most. Pirates.
Man decides after 70 years that what he goes there for is to unlock the door.
What Assassin's Creed is this? Or Black Flag?
girls, my lips would grow a moldy. Way ho away, we'll haul away.
Dearest brother, I hope this postal card finds you well. We've only just arrived at Crown Falls, and yet I feel overcome with a desire to tell you of its wonders. Oh, where should I begin? Disembarking at our very own mooring, I was astonished to see a modern omnibus was to deliver us to our hotel. On the way, I couldn't help but marvel at the sheer scale of the place. Blooming cherry orchards, mesmerizing museums, the hotel itself bursting forth with our fellow tourists. We took refreshment in a nearby restaurant serving extraordinary modern cuisine. Oh, the agony of choice! From the terrace, we could see something monumentally tall was under construction. They are calling the Iron Tower. There are hushed whispers that the Queen herself may even make an appearance for the grand opening. Oh, I have so much more to write to you, mon frère. But our dessert just arrived, and I have a mighty big spoon ready. Wish you were here.
You intrigue me, Wolf-Kissed. Orphan and sibling, warrior and poet. You are many in one, it seems.
Eivor!
Sigurd!
I missed you, brother.
Randvi, your husband returns, bringing gifts and riches to share.
And new friends, I see.
We cannot stay in Norway. Not without fueling more war. So we push forward. A new kingdom awaits.
From here to Valhalla, I will always be on your side, Sigurd. Always.
Eivor, Sigurd, I give you England.
This land already has many rulers. From the cunning King Alfred of Wessex to the warmongering sons of Ragnar Lothbrok, they have no wish to share the kingdoms they have made their own.
I do not fear these men, nor any others who would harm us. These lands bring our people hope. I will do whatever it takes to make England our home. The Saxons hunger for Norse blood. Let's give them a taste, brothers.
These conquests have given you a home, but there is more to this land, Eivor. A darkness unseen, an unknowable threat. One bound to England's destiny, and to yours.
Beyond Good and Evil 2 is massive, and traversing its open star system is completely seamless whether you're on foot, in vehicles, or in space. You play as a customizable space pirate captain who carries a sword, a gun, and a jetpack as basic equipment. Your character and weapons can also be enhanced with augments, which grant special abilities and let you experiment with different effects in combat. Trapping foes in a time-slowing bubble, for example, or freezing them in place with chained electricity. Enemies can also use augments, like these scientists who can heal their soldier buddies with augmented bullets, so you'll want to get a close look at who's carrying what and plan your strategy accordingly. In order to see what your enemies have equipped, you'll need your spyglass, which displays the stats, skills, and augments of other characters, as well as revealing more details about locations and points of interest, even from space. It's a key part of recruiting, too. Take a close look at an NPC with your spyglass, and you'll see if they have any skills worth adding to your space pirate crew. Of course, your crew isn't the only company you can bring along. Beyond Good and Evil 2 is an online game, and while you can play solo, co-op buddies can jump in or out at any time. You won't be tethered together either, and if you want to wander off and explore while another player does their own thing, you're free to do so. Welcome to Ganesha City, a dense, vertically built metropolis where the rich live at the top and the poor huddle in shanty towns built into the sides of the city's foundations. It's sprawling and richly detailed, and it's just one small corner of a moon called Soma, itself just a small piece of Beyond Good and Evil 2's gigantic open world. It's also built for aerial exploration, so in addition to your jetpack, you'll have access to a wide selection of flying vehicles. Any vehicle you see can be commandeered and driven, and they can all tune into Radio Cheetah, a station by space pirates for space pirates. You'll also be able to fully customize your own rides, swapping out modules, wings, engines, equipment, and cosmetic options to tailor your machines to look good and hold their own in a fight. You'll need special equipment or skills to take on larger vessels, but your fighter ships are agile, able to execute barrel rolls, lock onto targets with homing missiles, and dogfight with police if you inadvertently break some city law like flying too close to a major tourist attraction or robbing a bank. And like your weapons, ships can be equipped with augments, enabling you to do things like firing healing missiles at your co-op partners. Your ships are also capable of hitting extreme speeds, covering thousands of kilometers in a matter of seconds. This is essential for getting around planets in a hurry, as well as for flying out into orbit to rendezvous with your mothership, a huge vessel that serves as your home base. Even out here in orbit, you can seamlessly transition from piloting a ship to spacewalking with a nano spacesuit to protect you from the vacuum. Popping out of the cockpit and into the cold abyss of space allows you to use your spyglass to investigate a planet, peering down at treasure-hiding geoglyphs, cities, and settlements, all of which are still buzzing with activity far below you, enabling your co-op partner to explore and interact normally with city life even when you're this far apart. Alternately, you can switch over to the universe map, a fully 3D rendering of System 3 that can be zoomed in and out to give you an overview of everything from close-ups of a planet's surface to the continuously orbiting layout of the entire system. For more, watch the full Beyond Good and Evil 2 livestream linked in the description below, and to find out more as it develops, be sure to subscribe to this channel and visit us at news.ubisoft.com.
Guapo, you listen. Rule 16. A guerrillero's revolution never ends. Always another war, another cantina, another ugly bartender.
Juan Cortez?
What do you think gave it away, Guapo?
This is a fucking waste of time.
Can you whistle?
What?
Nah, you can't whistle. Not bad, Danny, but we're just getting started. Rule number 1. A good guerrilla is a hidden guerrilla.
Puerto El Perro, se acabó la rabia.
We lead our operations in secret camps across the country. Here, guerrillas live,
Kaboom!
train, and plan small pack. We go in, grab our people, kill whoever gets in our way.
By smuggling in supplies, you'll add some piss and fire to our movement.
You got that right.
Camp chef, black market dealers. These safe havens got everything a guerrilla needs. Even do-it-yourself vehicles. You're gonna love it, Danny. Rule number 2. A good guerrilla masters their environment. This land is your home, Danny. I'm sure you know every inch of it. From the bloodthirsty jungles, postcard shorelines, the dead-end towns, and our friendly capital city. How you get around is up to you.
Good girl.
If you want to play it safe, take our secret paths carved in the dirt of old revolutions. Hola, Danny.
How you doing?
Or take a risk and operate in plain sight of Castillo's assholes. Go ahead and hide your weapons to blend in. Bribes,
What do you got?
sabotage, interceptions. You don't always need to be a loudmouth, Danny.
Christmas trees? Do you even grow those here?
Mexicans pay crazy money for this. How you think El Presidente funded Maria's new face?
Okay. Go through.
Rule number 3. Fucked up situations call for fucked up solutions.
Hey, he's not here.
You expected reinforcements? I got news for you. You're an army of one against an army of thousands. And when shit gets real, we make use of whatever we have. We call that resolver. That means absolutely everything from sardine cans, goddamn batteries, to old motorcycle engines has been built into equipment. And some very unique, deadly weapons. Now we're fucking talking. This, the Supremo backpacks. Handcrafted by yours truly. Each one will make you feel and fight with the power of a goddamn guerrilla army. Give me lip, I'm a get a stick, make a switch. I am Craig. You and I both know you want this. For a guerrilla to shit my pants rush of an ambush, the taste of sweet victory after you freed your people from tyrants,
It's fun.
Oh, and the final rule. A good guerrilla always brings a friend along for moral support.
Play it on the all-new Xbox.
Who are you?
I am the Alpha and the Omega of the Hyperscape.
Okay, keep talking.
My fragments are lost. Help me find them, and together we will rise in power.
Need cover! Got your back!
Nice one, Hushu. Now, to get in the vault.
That's gonna take time to crack. More time than we've got.
Can you hold them off?
You betcha. Won't hold them for long. Better hurry.
found him. Take him! I'll cover you!
He's going into stasis.
Contact! Head to the extraction point!
Welcome to Riders Republic, Adrenaline Junkies. There are no rules here. But what's a republic without a constitution, am I right? Here's a few truths about how we lay it down. We, the Riders, welcome all thrill seekers to the Republic. Proponents of madness, get ready for radness. We, the Riders, salute the rationality of irrationality. We, the Riders, say that friends who slay together, stay together. Gather your best friends and go crazy, baby! If you ride, the Republic will abide. Go rogue or go home. We, the Riders, insist that you do you always. Outrace, out-trick, outperform. And gain some cred by sharing the magic with the rest of the Republic. We, the Riders, claim the right to pair the best gear. Boards, planks, spikes, or wings, whatever bakes your cake. Be it road, freestyle, slopestyle, enduro, or downhill. As you grow, the drip gets so slick, and it'll help you drop bigger cliffs. We, the Riders, assure epic events to build your rep.
Welcome to X Games. It's time to make some history.
Sign with hot sponsors and qualify for big-time competitions. Make a name for yourself. We never stop doing things for the first time.
Red Bull Rampage, the harshest and most unforgiving canvas for big mountain free riders. Huge! That was out of the trick bag! Oh, snap! Huge amplitude! I can't even begin to express how technical that was. These are the gnarliest jumps I've ever seen in one row. Oh, massive run! That's gonna be jumping.
We, the Riders, invite you to leave the roads and take the trails. Explore the land, climb the peaks, roam the natural world. After all, it's bad manners to keep the mountains waiting. We, the Riders, guarantee a ton of insane contests all the time. There's trick battles to grind your way through. Do it with your crew and show them who's boss. And join community challenges like heavy-duty mass races.
And I can't
Yeah! Reach that finish line first, Ryder. Join us, because we are the Republic.
Ireland sings a mystery. Listen, and you will hear the beginnings of the world. But a grim tide begins to stir. It is a force greater than kingdoms. It is a shadow darker than war. Fear has captured the kingdoms. Whispers of dark spirits. The children of Danu have perverted their beliefs into a weapon.
Whoever plotted this was ready to die.
If it takes a bloody war, we must be prepared for it.
Ireland is scarred by rivalry, but it will take all its kingdoms to save it.
There is but one move to make.
The children of Danu make the poison, but they also hold its cure. I pray the spirits guide you.
He is chaos itself, the scorching sun come to earth.
It ends. Bury the past. Build the future.
I know what time everything starts tomorrow. It starts at 2.
Your hunt for the convoy starts here, in your hideout, deep within the Chagos Islands. This hidden pirate den provides everything you need for your next strike. From your shipyard, you choose the Black Horn for the upcoming battle. The strong winds will boost its speed, giving its battering ram a devastating punch.
So, what's it gonna be?
Next, choose the right crew and gear for the mission ahead. Demi cannons are slow loading, but deadly at short range. Rockets are blazing fast and deal powerful damage from every angle. With everything loaded, let's head out. The winds are strong and the day is clear. That means more merchants to rob, but also more rival pirates out looking for a quick score. According to your intel, the convoy is sailing past a Portuguese fort, taking advantage of the strong winds.
There she is, with our loot!
That fort is too strong to simply sail past. Its cannons can blast you out of the water. You need to find a way to sneak by before the convoy slips away.
We're excited, Captain!
Fortunately, deception is another tool in the pirates' arsenal.
Let's fool these blackguards!
Disguised as a Portuguese merchant, you try to creep past the fort.
Captain, if we engage, they will see it through our guys.
Portuguese merchant and escort!
This island provides perfect cover for a surprise attack. Plot the optimal course for an intercept, rigging your sails for speed. You want to catch your victim off guard.
Captain, there she is! Fire as she bangs! Portuguese frigate ahoy!
Your attack has alerted a powerful Portuguese warship. At the helm is a Commodore, too tough to handle on your own. Even worse, you could lose your loot. You need help, and you need it fast.
That one's with us!
Other captains have answered your call. 4 against 1 should even the odds. Your side forms a tight squadron, using a coordinated battle plan. The enemy strikes first. The first ship goes down, breaking your formation. Turns his cannons on you. You brace for fire, absorbing the first blow. Your allies maneuver for position. The Royal Fortune acts as a tank, drawing the Commodore's fire. It unleashes its special ability, Siege Mode. Once anchored, it can fire its cannons without limits. The Jaeger slips into position with its powerful cannon. Its special ability delivers 8 shots in a single blast, increasing the odds for a critical hit. The Royal Fortune can't hold out much longer. It's up to you to land the killing blow. Battle is won. But the glitter of gold can turn new allies into deadly enemies. For there is no honor among thieves.
Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity?
Hey everyone, Mark Medina here, and what you're watching is gameplay for a brand new Watch Dogs Legion mode called Legion of the Dead. Legion of the Dead is an online PvE mode currently in the alpha phase on PC only. It delivers a roguelite experience where players will have to survive against the looming threat of the undead and hostile living roaming the reimagined fallen city of London. You can play solo or up to 4 friends in co-op. You'll have to strategize how to reach the extraction point for each run and gather as many supplies as possible along the way. So watch as 4 of us try to hack our way through the undead streets of London and somehow make it out alive. Enjoy.
Everything frozen. Why everything frozen? What happened? One second, see what's going on with this.
to the news. Jeff Keighley took to his stage once again with his Summer Game Fest kickoff live. The show started strong with Tiny Tina's Wonderland. It's not technically a Borderlands game, but there will be looting and shooting, but with a high fantasy flair. Also, What's up, everybody? IGN Executive Editor of Commerce and proud U.S. Air Force Senior Airman Seth Macy here to break down all of the biggest announcements, trailers, and news from IGN's Summer of Gaming. Did you miss something? I got you covered. This is IGN's coverage of Metal Slug Tactics is a tactical RPG with roguelike elements and even features the iconic voice of the Metal Slug announcer saying character names like this. Marco! Kojima took to the digital stage with Musics on Society, as is Kojima's wont. After a will they, won't they encounter between Norman Reedus and a cardboard box, Kojima announced Death Stranding Director's Cut coming to PlayStation 5. We also got our first peek at Planet of Lana, a hand-painted indie game that looks like it has the potential to break hearts and bring tears to eyes. All collecting Pokemon in the world of Monster Hunter sounds good, then boy, do I have some oddly specific news for you. Oddly specific for the Wings of Ruin.
The Tarnished will soon return.
Jeff rounded out the show with the grand finale reveal of Elden Ring. Yes, you can finally stop spamming Elden Ring in chat. It's got horses, this giant thing, ladders, and of course, terrifying monsters that will absolutely ruin your day. Lots of just beautiful, horrifying enemies. Elden Ring is scheduled to release on January 21st, 2022. After that, IGN showed off a ton of titles as part of their second annual IGN Expo. Hey, go us! We managed to secure an extended preview of Tunic, the Zelda-like indie game that's captured hearts and imaginations since it debuted back in 2017. If beating people up hand-to-hand is more your speed, then oh boy, have I got some good news. We got an exclusive new trailer for Old Boy Hallway Fight Simulator Sifu. Turns out the game has more than just hallway fights, which just icing on the cake if I'm being honest. As far as world premieres go, IGN showed off World War Z Aftermath, Survival Machine, and oh so much more.
I got this.
And that does it for today's coverage of the coverage. What'd you think of all the announcements? Let us know in the comments below. And remember, USAA makes it easy to cover your rigs and gaming gear. Make sure you've got the right coverage with USAA Insurance. Membership, eligibility, and product restrictions apply and are subject to change. Property and casualty insurance provided by United Services Automobile Association and its affiliate property and casualty insurance companies is available only to persons eligible for PNC Group membership. Each company has sole financial responsibility for its own products.
IGN's Summer of Gaming has officially partnered with E3 2021 for the ultimate team-up. From direct access to the major gaming press conferences at E3 2021 with exclusive gameplay and reveals to exciting first looks at the hottest new games, IGN's Summer of Gaming has it all. IGN's Summer of Gaming. The hottest games on Earth. The hottest season on Earth. Unless you're in Australia where it's currently winter. Yeah, sort it out, Australia. Today we're checking out Ubisoft's E3 press conference. The studio behind Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, Watch Dogs, and that loud dancing game. Yeah, you know the one. Ubisoft is one of the biggest gaming studios on Earth, and they're all in on the next generation of game consoles. Ubisoft's E3 presentation promises to be big, bold, and full of surprises. And IGN's got you covered with a pre- and post-show breaking down all the latest news and reveals. The IGN Summer of Gaming coverage of the Ubisoft E3 press conference begins right now.
Oh, really? Really? I guess really. It's black. What's going on? everything's live, so. Are you having technical difficulties? Oh, it's went blank.
Not only is IGN the world.
Basically, it's Watch Dogs Legion in London, but it's nighttime, and there are zombies, and you hack your way through with your team, and you run over zombies with cars, and you hack cameras to see where the zombies are. It was really fun. It's also very alpha. You can see the gameplay there on screen. It's interesting. Watch Dogs and zombies. I would have never thunk it, but Ubisoft did thunk it, and now we have it. It'll be interesting to see when this comes to consoles and full release if it catches on. Because so far, I think it's a neat idea. But I don't know how big it is yet.
Yeah, we don't know yet. Max, you're very alpha. What do you think of Rainbow Six Extraction?
So yeah, this is Rainbow Six Extraction. Sounds like a new game. It's actually a game that was announced a few years ago as Rainbow Six Quarantine. It is a 3-player cooperative. I think it was going to be a zombie shooter, and obviously viral outbreaks and the word quarantine have a very different connotation in 2021. So it's been given kind of a bit of a some polishing going on there, presumably. But now it's being called Rainbow Six Extraction, and presumably it involves an alien threat as opposed to, a viral zombie outbreak or whatever. We've seen like a little bit of this. This should have been like a big reveal, but it got sort of leaked in some financial documents where it just got, listed as Rainbow Six Extraction. It'll be cool to see what this actually is. I feel like the trailer we saw was very much just kind of proof of concept, CG. But yeah, that we know that's coming. That's a thing.
Lucy, speaking of first-person games where you occasionally fight aliens or other weird things, Far Cry 6 is a thing we definitely know about. It got a full-on reveal a few days ago ahead of E3. It looks fantastic. Why should we be excited for this game? I know I already am, but tell our audience.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you're anything like me. I finished Far Cry 5 and I was like, you know what? I'm not sure if I'm in the mood for any more Far Cry, moving forward. And then I got all these details on Far Cry 6 and I'm pretty psyched for this game. I mean, it was delayed earlier this year. It's coming on October 7th now, so it's kind of a no-brainer that we'll see it at this show. But just having like Giancarlo Esposito, I mean, he is just one of the most interesting actors in the world right now, and like the big bad of this game, and I just absolutely can't wait to see what he brings to it. The third person elements, we've got jetpacks now, animal sidekicks. I mean, it's sort of going back to that absolute lunacy that I love Far Cry 4. So I just can't wait to see more.
I totally agree. This game looks fantastic. I'm super excited for it. It seems to be working that perfect balance of like sort of completely insane and also like kind of tonally serious, which I think Far Cry just really owns at this point. In a minute, we will talk about the earlier leaked Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope and other potential Nintendo collaborations between Ubisoft and the Big N. But until then, we are going to take a very, very quick break because, that's E3 is all about just ramping up and then calming down for a minute. So stick around for more E3 and more Summer of Gaming. We will be right back after this.
IGN Summer of Gaming is powered by Duracell Optimum. All summer long, we're bringing you the game announcements, developer interviews, and all the demos you care about. So get comfortable and get ready to play. Upgrade your Logitech mouse with Duracell Optimum batteries today.
Oh, okay. I was hoping you'll talk during the showcase. They don't.
Not only is IGN the world's biggest media brand for games and entertainment, but we also have a team of some of the world's biggest fans of your favorite franchises. From breaking news and exclusives, never-before-seen looks at movies and games, to reviews, Let's Plays, and live streams, IGN brings you all the coverage you need, no matter where you are. Whether you're on IGN.com, the IGN app, YouTube, Facebook, or Snapchat, we've always got you covered. IGN, the #1 source for all games and entertainment fans worldwide.
Everybody loves watching a speedrun of their favorite game, but what if you got a chance to peek into the mind of the developers behind those games as they watch their hard work get completely destroyed right in front of them?
What is happening right now?
That's exactly what happens on every episode of Devs React to Speedruns. We invite you to ride along with the developers as they watch, react, and enjoy some of the craziest gameplay by the most skilled speedrunners on the planet. Tune in every Saturday for a brand new episode.
In a world with non-stop news about Marvel, DC, Star Wars, you need a show with accurate reporting, hard-hitting commentary, and
me, Akeem Lawanson, host of IGN's news show, The Fix Entertainment. Whether it's the latest superhero scoop, film fiasco, or anime announcement, I'll be here covering all the breaking movie, TV, and streaming news that matters most to you. Make sure to catch The Fix Entertainment on IGN for your fix of entertainment news. Let's drop it.
Yo, welcome back. I'm Brian Altano. This is IGN Summer of Gaming, specifically the E3 part of it, and specifically the Ubisoft press conference countdown show part of that. We're just a few minutes from Ubisoft's actual presentation. But before we get there, let's talk about some of the stuff we might see. You know, your predictions, your safe bets, stuff that's been confirmed, NDAs you want to break and leak and go to jail for. Lucy, let's start with Beyond Good and Evil 2. We haven't seen this game in a few years. We know it's a thing. What's going on with this one?
I mean, I wouldn't say that this is a safe bet. It was announced at E3 2017. We've heard pretty much nothing since then. Back in September, we reported that we'd see more gameplay in 2021. I don't know. Beyond Good and Evil 2 feels like it was announced at a time when Ubisoft was a very different company.
Right.
You know, Ubisoft is now moving towards live service games. Beyond Good and Evil originally was not a big success. It sort of feels like the one game that we are desperate to see, but I just don't know what it's going to look like in 2021. So I would love to see something. I would love a status update, but I'm not sure what it's going to look like. So for me, that's the most interesting thing we might see at this press conference for sure.
I really wish they didn't overcomplicate this one and they just kept it like a sort of, single player game, story driven, but everything has to be a games as a service now. So we'll see which one, where this goes. Mark, speaking of endless games as a service, The Division Heartland is a thing we know about. The Division is one of the most popular franchises that Ubisoft owns. Tell me about this one.
Yeah, I think this is an interesting one. It's something that people have been asking for a while. The Division has a very interesting story. It's like Black Friday, a pandemic breaks out, and and then people are called up to basically operated to then fight the gangs and stuff that took over post-apocalyptic like Washington and New York and stuff. And so this is a spin-off called The Division Heartland, which is a standalone game made by Red Storm, which has been making Tom Clancy games forever. There's almost no details about what this is. It's just it's a new perspective and a new story, I guess. And it says you don't have to play The Division 1 and 2 to be able to understand what's happening here. And so I just think it's really interesting to how many things are being spun off from The Division. And a single player game just completely makes sense. What's weird is Ubisoft is the live service kind of company. So it's strange that they're kind of going the opposite. And they're saying, hey, this live service game, now it's a standalone single player game. But apparently it's coming out late this year. So I expect we're going to see something of it.
I hope so. Max, Ubisoft is currently developing games around one of the biggest and most memorable sci-fi film properties of all time, and also Avatar. Tell me about Ubisoft's Star Wars and Avatar games.
So we got news that Massive Entertainment, who is behind Division 2, is making a story-driven, open-world Star Wars game. That's all we know so far. It's supposedly happening, but there's another game that they're working on, Massive, that I'd like to know more about. It's the Avatar game, which was revealed, or not revealed, but like announced a while ago. They've been chipping away at it.
Sounds like Avatar.
Yeah. Theoretically, we're getting an Avatar sequel next Christmas. Not next Christmas, 2022. They're probably going to kick that down the road another 2 or 3 years, and I'm probably going to go see, the Avatar 4 with my daughter for her graduation from college. But yeah, I'm excited to see what this is. People joke about Avatar as this thing that came out like 11 years ago. That
there's that papyrus font.
Who's still they love that font. It's free with Windows, by the way. But no, like it's going to be weird because that, we think that's kind of a laughable franchise, but it just recently retook its box office record when it was re-released in China just a few months ago, which is kind of crazy. Like it basically scooped up Endgame's record. So I don't know. I mean, James Cameron is a crazy person, but everyone who's ever bet against him has come out looking foolish. So I'm dying to see what that game is.
Yeah, and very, very quickly, I did want to talk about Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope, leaked ahead of the Nintendo or the Ubisoft conference by Nintendo themselves this morning, which is very uncharacteristic. It's out for Switch in 2022, features nightmare versions of the Lumas from Mario Galaxy, and then nightmare versions of all your favorite characters, such as Rosalina, who's now a Rabbid, and probably has like a, jewel-encrusted cell phone. The first game was a hit, was one of the best-selling games of 2017, the best-selling Switch game not, made by Nintendo. And so that's coming out next year. We know that's a thing, and I think we'll definitely see it today. So all of that would be really amazing if all of it comes true today. We will know very soon how much of it will actually be a reality, but stick around because we will talk about our hopes and dreams for Ubisoft's conference, and of course the Ubisoft Forward event right after this break. So don't go anywhere. IGN will be right back after this.
Summer of Gaming is presented by the Army National Guard. So let's check in with our gaming guardsmen and find out what they're looking forward to in the Ubisoft Forward.
With the Ubisoft Forward just minutes away, I am extremely excited to get some more info on both Far Cry 6 and Skull and Bones. My name is Sergeant Ford. I'm a former Army sniper, currently a member of the Army National Guard. I go by Cam11B here in the video game world, and I currently work full-time as an esports manager for the Army National Guard. I started PC gaming when I was 8 with my dad. I come from a long line of nerds. I'm extremely excited to get some more info on Far Cry 6. It seems like they're going to be taking a deep dive and going a little bit heavier with the storyline. So with Skull and Bones, they took the ship combat from Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and they said, hey, we're going to make a ship versus ship game. And now it has become a completely open world multiplayer game that I'm extremely excited to see some ship of the line, some broadsides. I can't wait. What are you looking forward to? Let us know in the chat. I'm Cam11B, member of the Army National Guard. You can find us both here on Twitch.
Welcome back to IGN's Ubisoft E3 press conference countdown. Let's face it, these conferences from big developers are times when dreams are made, but also when dreams are dashed. Sorry about that. We're just mere moments away from Ubisoft's big show, so it's a perfect time to go out on a limb with some of our insane predictions. I want to know what's on your wish list, a game you don't expect to see, but would totally make your day. Lucy, a certain franchise has been hiding in the Ubisoft shadows for very, very long now. Where the hell is Splinter Cell, besides in anime and cell phone games?
Sam Fisher is just a corpse now. Honestly, I would love a full single-player campaign Splinter Cell. That's what I want. I'm not going to elaborate. That's what I want. I doubt we'll get it. Please.
We will get everything, please. But why? I don't understand this. They keeping like here's he's in a Netflix show. He's in a reality show. He's on The Bachelor. But like, just make a game.
Well, stealth doesn't suit to live service. It's just like one of those terrible things. But I love Splinter Cell, and I want more Splinter Cell.
I agree. Mark, tell me what you want from the show today.
Yeah, so apparently Prince of Persia is going to be one of those things that it's keeps getting delayed. Obviously, COVID, we understand. But it's got me thinking about more remakes. I'd love to see, like, I'm a huge Assassin's Creed 1 fan. I'd love to see that game be remade, or Far Cry 1 and 2. Far Cry's so huge. Let's get remakes of those. So I don't know.
Mark,
I just want remakes.
I have to cut you off. We are about to show. Hopefully all of our dreams come through. Stick around after the show for more IGN recap, reactions, and all that fun stuff. IGN E3 continues, so watch this presentation. We'll see you soon.
Cherish what was about to fade. embracing a new power to be transformed and awakened. They would carve their own path in the land of fire.
expired. And I won't be able to really say anything on there during the day.
In the disability community, we have a saying, nothing about us without us. It's to say our rights, access, and inclusion in the world can't be met in proper or full ways without direct involvement. It's as true for gaming as it is access to a building. It's really important to us that we work with the community to improve accessibility. By not just involving, but valuing players and developers with first-hand experience of disability, we're much less likely to make mistakes in our approaches. Even if our efforts are well-intentioned, they might not really reduce a barrier or contribute to stigma. We're really thankful and proud of the community for their contributions.
When I was working with Ubisoft on Watch Dogs Legion, we got to sit down at a table going through ideas on how a feature could be used, like the directional captioning, or what kind of information could be on the screen at the same time. Whatever could be removed. There was a lot of going back and forth to make sure there was no confusion. It was great how they were double checking to make sure they got it right. I grew up waiting for accessibility to be something companies can talk about.
Watch Dogs Legion's Play As Anyone innovation brought with it a promise of diversity and inclusion that inspired our team to make accessibility a core pillar of our design from the very beginning. The game offers a visualized sound effect system that captions hundreds of ambient world and gameplay sounds, from birds singing to footsteps to cars accelerating or crashing, each prioritized by context and spatialized with a directional indicator. The Watch Dogs Legion's team is extremely proud to have achieved this new level of accessibility, but it's only the beginning. Games that are truly accessible to everyone will require continuous innovation and effort, and I look forward to seeing today's innovations become tomorrow's standards.
On Assassin's Creed Valhalla, we started working on accessibility features very early in the process. We have options for players to choose their text size, but also the text size of the subtitles. You can add a background to your HUD elements to make sure the contrast is good for you. We can adjust the icon size also depending on your gaming setup. We want to make sure you get the most out of it.
Ubisoft's goal is to make games that enrich our players' lives. And key to that is making games that are inclusive and accessible to all. What we've seen is that by talking to the community and learning from each other, our teams are really inspired to innovate and find solutions, striving to challenge themselves and always improve.
So, you might often see on social media a game announcing that it's gone gold. But the question is, what does that actually mean? You may not know this already, so I'm going to tell you. So when we say that a game has gone gold, it means that the game has been approved for manufacture. So that can be Sony, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Nintendo, whichever platforms we're targeting for that specific game. The game is fully playable, it's stable, it's got a decent level of performance, and everything's basically working. And also that we've passed all of the compliance requirements from those first parties, and they have basically said, yep, off you go to manufacture. And then we start making the discs from there. So the term going gold comes from when this was all done on physical discs. It's digital now, but when this was physical discs, the ones that were sent to the manufacturer companies with that version of the game on that has been given the thumbs up, they were gold coloured, and so we still use that term today. So when we go gold, it doesn't mean that all the work is done for the team. We usually go to manufacture about 6 to 8 weeks before launch, so there's some time there that we can use to properly polish the game and fix things like stability and little niggly issues that might impact the gameplay when we go live. One of my best memories from shipping a game is when we were working on the Division 2, and we decided quite last minute there that we wanted to make some improvements to the onboarding and tutorials right at the beginning of the game. So what that involved was me running around the office, just speaking to people, trying to see what was possible, what was safe to do, what changes we could make that were really going to improve everything. And it was great to be able to work that tiny bit of magic right at the end that was going to improve the experience for everyone. So when a game goes gold, that's quite a big milestone for the team. It means that something that they've been working on for quite a few years is almost ready to go. So remember to give them a shout out when you hear a game's gone gold. It means that we're all really excited to see you get your hands on the final product.
When I started this project, the homework I got from from the Ubisoft team was go home and play. My name is Einar Salvik, a musician and composer from Norway.
My name is Julie Fowlis, and I'm a musician and a singer from Scotland. I predominantly sing in Scottish Gaelic. The music that I perform is deeply rooted, the music of the Highlands and Islands in particular.
I understood quickly that myself and people in the music team of Ubisoft, we had a lot of the same ideas and vision of what my part in it could be. When I decided I wanted to have Julie on board and she's accepted, I could already hear the music in a way. I've known Julie for a long time, been a fan, and always hoped at some point come an opportunity to do something together. I do connect to her way of approaching the older song traditions. It feels great to have her part of this.
It was certainly an amazing opportunity to work with Einar. I love his work, I love his music, and his approach to making music. To work with Einar on these songs was just something to me that felt quite natural and really enjoyable, actually.
I have implemented instruments such as the lyre, which would be the most common string instrument at the time. I of course used the bronze horns that we also have in Scandinavia and was present in Ireland at this time and for a long period before this as well. One instrument that I introduced that I didn't use in the main game is the crwth. It's a form of lyre. Was present in both Ireland and Wales and Scotland.
So of the two songs that we worked on, one of them was in Old Irish, Flann for Eden.
That is actually an excerpt of a poem dating from the early 800s. That was the intention of the song, creating a praise poem for Flann. The Liafalis, there are many strange myths about it. It is sort of the coronation stone that had a power of choosing the king. When a truthful king would touch it, the ground would resound beneath it. It is sort of the heartstone of Ireland.
It was really a great experience working on these two songs. They were very, very different stylistically and linguistically also.
We wanted the Gaelic language, Old Irish Gaelic, which is a mysterious language.
This is a language that we have evidence of through writing, but we don't know how it sounded.
We don't actually know for sure how it sounded, so it's a little bit of educated guessing.
The legend is that the stone will bring woe, but the song claims if Ireland came to peril, the stone would rain a storm of wonders.
Ciara is a very important character in this story. Ciara means a dark-haired one, and it was challenging for me too. I had to adopt the voice of this amazing character who's a very, very strong character. But it was really incredible recording the voice parts and being directed in real time from Canada.
I put a lot of heart into my work. It's important that it reflects the game, but also reflects the culture.
The music and the language, they really shape our identity as Gaels. It was hugely satisfying to work on the music, and actually for me it was a great way to channel some creativity during the pandemic.
1986, Brittany, France. The Guillemot brothers catch a glimpse of the future and launch Ubisoft. No internet, no emails. Just a bunch of people and a passion for technology and games. Today, Ubisoft still has an eye on a future where 85% of the jobs that will exist in 2030 haven't even been invented yet. Since Ubisoft can't predict the future, we need people ready to forge it. Talented people who aren't afraid to create the unknown. And Amandine Lower is one of those people. This is Amandine.
Coucou.
She hates interviews.
Sorry about that.
But we'll find a way, because it's worth it. I could tell you she's a junior developer or graduate of a video game school, but I won't, because she's not. Instead, I'll tell you the story of an unexpected career path. Well, I'm the narrator, by the way. I don't really exist, but I know Amandine and I know Ubisoft. She'll correct me if I get anything wrong.
I can do that.
Amandine loves arts and crafts. She draws illustrations and character art. She can crochet tiny cute animals. She studied languages at the University of Chambéry, France. She lived in New Mexico and Japan. In each new place, she started off from scratch, totally lost, barely understanding a word, and she loved it.
I can't say it was always easy, but I love developing new skills to get out of tricky situations.
This is Peo. He hates turning his camera on during calls.
But I'll make an exception for you.
But he'll make an exception for us. Peo is Amandine's first real boss. He recruited her in 2016 for an internship in communications, even if she didn't have a degree in communications. She seemed daring and resourceful. He trusted her immediately. And yes, Amandine plays video games, but lots of people at Ubisoft play games. Many don't, and that's just how Ubisoft likes it. Amandine managed Ubisoft's internal weekly newsletter. She felt this job was a perfect match for her independent spirit and her taste for new challenges. But she'll never forget Peo saying, "Push the button, Amandine. It will only be sent to 11,000 people." It's 20,000 now. Props to Marine, she's now the one in charge of sending the email.
Easy peasy.
This is Colleen. She's a content communications manager. She helped Amandine build on what she learned with Peo when she hired her next.
She wasn't afraid to break with convention, and I really encourage that.
Because it provides a new way of doing things. Amandine started organizing conferences and writing speeches for Ubisoft speakers. She was learning something new again, and she loved it.
I know it sounds weird, but she's telling the truth. I love a good challenge.
But in Amandine's head, a little seed had been planted. An idea was forming. She was so close to the people making the games she loved. 2 years later, it became clear. She wanted to be a line designer. Amandine reached out to Elizabeth. She was leading teams of line designers at the time.
The way she talked about the game she liked was so passionate and professional. She was even able to connect an IP to a player journey and talk about those tiny details that can sometimes make a huge difference on the quality of the game.
Amandine started helping production teams design the content of their games. She's one of the bridges between the top management at HQ and the production teams in Ubisoft studios around the world. She is an interpreter, as she has always been.
Yes, being a line designer is all about communication.
You can always reinterpret your skills in a brand new way. Looking back, without Peo and Colleen, she would have missed a key step. That's it. Thanks, Amandine, for your inspiring story.
Merci.
Before I go, did you like this story? Head over to ubisoft.com to hear more just like this one and maybe even take your first step towards creating the unknown with Ubisoft.
And I really encourage that. Easy peasy.
Rated E10.
Hello everyone. As you may already know, Ubisoft has been supporting indie studios for many years now. Whether it's on production, innovation, creative or even financial support, our teams have been supporting indie studios from all over the world. Today, we wanted to use Forward to highlight a selection of indie games we've had the pleasure of supporting recently. Enjoy!
Hi, I'm Sandro, the co-founder of Tucana Interactive, a young independent game development studio based in Berlin, Germany, currently working on Dorfromantik. Dorfromantik is a relaxing strategy and puzzle game where you create an ever-growing idyllic landscape by placing tiles. You can immerse yourself in a beautiful, peaceful and quiet world if you need a break from everyday life. But Dorfromantik also offers a challenge for those who are looking for one. Because to beat the high score, you do not only need to plan ahead, but also place your tiles very strategically. We are the lucky winners for Ubisoft's Entrepreneurs Indie Camp in the German-speaking area, and we are excited for the upcoming acceleration program, where we participate in mentoring sessions and are able to receive marketing support, such as the Indie Game Arena booth at Gamescom. Dorfromantik is already available right now in early access and will go into full release later this year. In addition, we also already have plans for mobile and the Nintendo Switch, so there's a lot still to be discovered. Thank you for your time and to Ubisoft for this great opportunity.
Hey y'all, so I'm Min Taylor. I'm one of the co-creators of Bravery Network Online, a game by Gloam, which is our studio. Bravery Network Online is a turn-based strategy game. You've got a team of 5 fighters. You're playing against an opponent's team of 5 fighters. And they are, a little bit gay. But if you're not gay, that's okay too. I think that it's a really, really fun world, and I think that the competitive play of it is really solid. We've been working with Ubisoft for a little bit now. We actually are the winners of Ubisoft's 2019 indie series run by Ubisoft Toronto. They've helped us out so much over the years. They've given us press support when we launched into early access. They connected us with different folks internally who could help us out, and even to folks outside their company. We have a pretty vibrant Discord community and a lot of folks who've just been enjoying the game, and we're really appreciative of that. Bravery Network Online is in early access now, so feel free to pick it up and send it to some friends. I would really appreciate that very personally, so thank you. Bye.
Hello everyone, I'm David Prinswell, game director on You Suck at Parking. You Suck at Parking is the world's most extreme parking game and probably the only racing game where the goal is to actually stop your car. It's a funny physics-based racer, which doesn't take itself too seriously, but still requires enough skill for you to master the hardest tracks.
We crashed into the Ubisoft design team a while ago and we had some great discussions on You Suck at Parking. They gave us actionable advice and great feedback along the road. And they've been championing the game ever since, so we're super grateful for them.
You Suck at Parking presents you with a ton of varied and surprising levels. The goal is to fill every parking spot before the timer runs out. And don't get too attached to your cars though, because you'll have to respawn a lot. For the competitive players out there, there's leaderboards in every level so you can compete with your friends and the world for those top spots. And for everyone that's feeling creative, we've also included a level editor that features everything that's in the main game, so you can go all out and be creative and make your own tracks.
You want to know how much you suck at parking? You can already do so. Download the demo. You can also talk to us, show us your best moves, or talk to other parksters at our Discord. Happy parking!
I'm Olivier Guédon, producer here at Ubisoft Ivory Tower. The Crew 2, launched in 2018, reaches its 3rd anniversary. It's been a very intense year, with multiple content deployment. Every 4 months, a new season, and every 2 months, a new episode. We delivered all the content announced 1 year ago. And for this, I would like to warmly thank our teams here at the studio for their work and commitment despite the COVID-19 context. But it's also time to warmly thank you, our community, since we are really proud to announce that we are now more than 30 million players to have joined the Crew franchise since 2014. And for those who have not joined in yet, what a better time to jump in the Crew 2. First, claim this amazing vehicle for only 1 Crew credit in-game starting today. Also, next week, enjoy 1 event for each major update we released so far in a special anniversary live summit. But it's far from being over, and I'm super happy to announce more seasons for our 4th year. This new content will of course be available through Motherflix, new season, and episode. But enough talk, and enjoy a glimpse of your next Motherflix show. Thank you all.
rally, racing against the clock. Welcome to special number 1 of the U.S. Speed Tour East around New York City, the Big Apple.
Daytona, Florida, speeding along the world's most famous beach.
What a perfect day here in Miami. Fans are gathering, drivers are ready. Hey, I think we're going to have a great race today. Each new season brings fantastic feeling. The feel, the hope, the excitement. The teams are getting ready. And I guarantee you that they are ready to make the show. The U.S. Speed Tour East is about to start. It's probably the biggest race of my career. What a mess out there. Are you ready? The clock is ticking. Go, go, go. Jack Bauer now. Final leg of the final stage. New York, New York. Watch the drivers go for it.
Got the whole place rocking. It's popping, no stopping. Standing on the stage, got the whole place watching. Vacation, hotel hopping.
Rustled my jimmies in a way that jimmies should not be rustled by a car.
Worldwide on the scene, I'm a big deal. Everybody know me, I'm a
Hey everyone, I'm Latish Talinaudan, a live producer on Watch Dogs Legion. Back in October 2020, you recruited a resistance, built DedSec, and saved our near-future London. Since then, you have jumped in online modes with friends, dared our tactical ops, and fought for London with Mina. Now, on behalf of the team, I'm proud to give you a taste of what's coming up in Watch Dogs Legion Bloodline.
Got a simple job for you, Aiden. Huge payday.
What's the catch?
It's in London. That's where your nephew Jackson lives, right? Anyway, the job's pretty straightforward. Break inside Broken Tech and steal a device giving control over an army of weaponized robots. That thing must not fall into the wrong hands.
Whoa! Easy. Hey, I know you.
Give me that.
This, no.
3.
I need it for a thing.
2.
Okay, I guess we're doing this.
All I need is that little device stolen by your partner. The one in the stupid mask?
I can find him.
I just don't think I can trust you without some insurance.
I'm just tired of criminals and con men running the world.
I need you to pay attention.
How do I tame the deer? Oh, not like that. Just fuck that deer. My bad. Now I feel bad. Start.
welcome to Ubisoft Forward. I'm Neelam.
And I'm Yusuf. We're so thrilled to be back hosting Ubisoft Forward. Over the next hour, we'll be your guides to all the latest news and exciting announcements coming from Ubisoft.
We've got so much in store for you today, including deeper looks at Far Cry 6, Riders Republic, and Rainbow Six, plus a few other surprises you'll find out about soon enough.
Neelam, I'm excited. We're filming this together. We got this gorgeous set. E3 is back. But I know why y'all are here. You want to see games, so let's get right into it.
The Rainbow Six operators are facing off against an evolving and deadly threat. You'll no doubt have noticed that the alien parasite has spread to new areas. It's time to suit up and step into the containment zone.
Here's a deeper look at Rainbow Six Extraction.
I used to feel so much peace staring into the heavens until a piece of it fell. And the nightmare began. We thought it could be contained, but it evolved. So we did too.
One of our own is MIA. I need an extraction team, now.
If there's a way to stop them, you will find it. But I know you will find me first.
Okay, the plan. Nomad, secure our exit. I'll take out the nests.
And I'll find Ivana. I have your signal. Let's go.
We're already out of the nests.
Incoming! Clear the area!
Stand back!
Down.
Clear! Let's move out. Clock's ticking.
I found her. Ivana, hold on. I've got company.
Coming through.
Countermeasures.
Check. Make for the exit. An apex! Get down!
Ella, look out! I don't have the shot!
Not so fast.
Target the breacher! Now's our chance!
Nomad, blow the door. Cover me.
4 minutes in, I'm already happy about it.
Hey, you all throwing me a party?
Yeah. Too bad you missed all the fireworks.
Team, it's Ash. We're not done yet. VIP down and...
September 16th, I'm ready.
Now, I know you must have a ton of questions after seeing that trailer, and we have answers as well as a full gameplay walkthrough coming up, so hang tight. My name is Richard. I'm a resident community developer coming to you from North Carolina. We're thrilled to be back to give you an introduction to Rainbow Six Extraction. With me today in Montreal, I have Bruno Lalonde, our lead technical director, and Alicia Fortier, game designer, to help walk us through. Alicia, what can we tell our players about Extraction?
Extraction is a 1 to 3 player co-op experience. You might think you know what you're getting into since there's going to be some of your favorite Rainbow Six operators, but it's going to be completely different because this time you're not fighting against each other. You're coming together to face an unprecedented, evolving alien threat. Some of the operators' abilities, gadgets, and tech should feel familiar to Siege players, but this time, as you progress through the game, you'll unlock new ability upgrades and a whole new arsenal specifically designed to take on this new threat.
So the operators we just saw in that trailer are very familiar, but what happened to Hibana?
She got captured. In Extraction, you're always putting it all on the line. If your teammate falls during an incursion, you're gonna go missing in action. You can't play MIA operators until they're safely recovered. You and your squad are gonna have to come back together to get back in there and get them out. Every time you go in the containment zone, you risk losing all your progress and upgrades. So stay on your toes and weigh every move you make.
Balancing that risk and reward scenario is going to be tough. Bruno, can you tell us a little bit more about the alien threat? What is it? Who are they? And where do they come from?
What we know is the Arkeens are an evolved form of the parasite that was first detected few years ago during the outbreak event in New Mexico. But a lot have changed since. The parasite has spread to 3 new regions, emerging in several containment zones within New York, San Francisco, and Alaska. This is what we know so far. Within the containment zones, the alien ecosystem is in a continual evolution, as incubation nests and their sprawling tissue spawn procedurally, taking over different areas of the map and reaction to the player presence.
The parasite is always spreading, always evolving, but it didn't look too happy about the operators disturbing their new home. What are we facing off against?
Well, the black goo-like sprawl is probably the first thing you will take on. It spreads to the map once your presence is detected, slowing progress and helping the Arkeens. Some of the other threats you may have seen in the trailer are the long-range spiker, the explosive breacher, the shape-shifting tormentors, and the apex. There's a lot more species of Arkeens and mutations that have been observed. More to come on that very soon.
Thank you both so much for joining me. I'm really excited to dig into more of the details. We still have crossplay to talk about. Yes, that's right. Extraction will bring everyone together regardless of the platform. And for our Rainbow Six Siege community, we have exclusive unlocks for you in both games. Okay, you've been waiting long enough. Let's take an exclusive first look at some gameplay footage. Here is Rainbow Six Extraction.
Welcome to Rainbow Six Extraction, the new tactical co-op shooter game where Rainbow Six operators are dropped into alien territory. In today's walkthrough, we're on a mission to investigate anomalies identified at the Orpheus Research Center in Alaska. HQ will provide additional instructions.
We need new data on the parasite's underground network. It keeps evolving, adapting. Plant auto trackers on dormant nests. Don't destroy them or we'll lose the trackers.
As a squad of 3, Ella, Alibi, and Sledge will use their operator abilities to complete objectives, assist each other, and obliterate Arkeans in their way.
Bro, spinning up.
That's a grunt. Easy for a nest to incubate and bring to life, not so easy to eliminate in large numbers.
Converge on location. Nice and quiet.
The enemy reacts to intrusions in their ecosystem, including operators.
Eliminate my target.
So stealth tactics are the way to go.
Visual on nest. Place auto trackers for our React scientists.
Auto tracker activated.
Visual hostile.
Auto tracker activated.
Parasite generates sprawl, a substance that connects the whole ecosystem. Alert an Arkean, and a nearby nest wakes up too. Archeans move faster in Sprawl, but operators get slowed down.
Take my guy out.
The squad can use their React Light to see bioluminescent properties in Archeans and in the environment. The contrast helps to better identify targets.
Nest mapping complete. A scientist just gave me the thumbs up. Good job.
Identifying Archean variants helps the team determine the best approach to take them out.
Scan grenade.
Spotted a rooter. It can immobilize anyone in front of it, so Sledge will swing around back.
Get out of there before the swarm appears. Don't push your luck.
Airlock, go!
That was close. Here, the team can regroup and resupply. Airlock doors will open onto the next subzone, which will be tougher than the first.
We need tissue samples from those Archies, and we need them gone. Use your React blade. Right there. React blade, do your thing.
That target is finished.
One down. We're not done yet. That's your target. Don't put it to death just yet. Get that sample.
We've located a spiker. It can fire armor-piercing projectiles. Alibi deploys a Prisma hologram.
Deploying the bait.
The squad can use React tech to go further in incursions. The more intel they collect, the more tech they'll have at their disposal to fight off this threat. It's all about teamwork to outsmart the enemy.
Barricade that spot.
Reinforcing the wall.
Creating a choke point is a good idea to increase the arc mine's efficiency.
Eyes on hostile!
That's the way. Keep hunting.
That's the React threat sensor. Smasher incoming.
The leader, no leader for the Archies to follow.
Another objective completed. The squad can either exfil at the extraction point to bring home the latest intel, or move to the next airlock. The third subzone will be the most challenging yet, a true test of both tactical team strategy and operator reflexes.
Some Archeans are responding to an elite as if they're communicating. No way we'd let them mobilize against us. Hunt them down until the elite comes out of hiding.
Operator in stasis.
An operator is now MIA.
I don't know if you can hear this, but we're mounting a rescue. Hang tight.
You heard it. A rescue mission is underway. React still needs you.
Operators, it's time to unite and stand together against this emerging threat. Squad up with friends in co-op or step into the containment alone.
Stay tuned for more Rainbow Six Extraction intel coming very soon.
If you think fighting aliens is tough, try learning guitar.
Well, that was a segue.
10 years ago, Rocksmith redefined music learning by introducing the first console game that taught millions how to play guitar.
Whether you're already an expert or just starting out, Rocksmith has an approach that's for everyone. A fun and interactive way to learn guitar, playing your favorite songs. And in the decade since its release, our community and its impact have only amplified.
This year, let's turn it up to 11 and see what's next for Rocksmith.
I'm Arthur Von Nagel, producer at Ubisoft San Francisco, and Rocksmith has truly been a dream project for me. As a lifelong gamer and a touring musician, Rocksmith is what I wish I had when I started learning music. And that's why I'm thrilled to share the next evolution of music learning, Rocksmith Plus, a new interactive music learning subscription service available this year. Learn how to play guitar and bass by playing along to master recordings of your favorite songs. Connect your instrument to your PC, console, or mobile device and get real-time feedback as you play. Connecting with Rocksmith Plus will be easier than ever now that you can use your phone as a microphone. Download the app, log in, sync to Rocksmith Plus, set it down, and play along. Now, acoustic players and electric players with amps can use Rocksmith Plus with no extra gear needed. It's a game changer. And we're excited to reveal Rocksmith Plus will have a huge amount of songs at launch. All songs in the library will have chord charts that'll be perfect for rhythm players who want to learn the foundation of a song to hum and strum along to. We'll still have the note-for-note, authentic arrangements for players that want to play songs exactly how the artists originally played them. And each week, we'll release a steady stream of new authentic arrangements to keep growing that portion of the library. We're also introducing the Rocksmith Workshop, a new tool that lets users create and add their own arrangements for songs we've licensed. Your subscription will give you access to all those songs, more content than ever before, including genres beyond rock, We'll have pop, hip-hop, country, Latin, R&B, all sorts of metal subgenres. We'll have music from all over the world, from big stars to indie darlings. It's the most diverse song library ever seen in music learning software. Rocksmith Plus will still have our proven practice features like adaptive difficulty and riff repeater, which let you practice and learn at your own pace, or slow down and repeat tricky parts until you master them. We've improved those features in Rocksmith Plus and are introducing new ones. Beginner and intermediate players will benefit from more personalized learning, thanks to an enhanced recommendation system and more robust progress tracking. Players won't just see their growth on a single song. They can now monitor their progress technique by technique across the board, and overall offer a better sense of how you're improving over time. Advanced players will be happy to know we're introducing a new Rocksmith tablature view. That way you could take advantage of Rocksmith Plus's song library and practice tools in a format that's familiar and one that will hone your tab reading skills. We're excited to announce that you can register for a chance to participate in our closed beta right after the show. Visit our website at rocksmith.com to get an early look at Rocksmith Plus and help us test and create the future of music learning. Thank you so much to the amazing fans who have enjoyed and supported Rocksmith over the past 10 years. Let's jam together with Rocksmith Plus for another 10.
Register now for a chance to play the Rocksmith Plus beta. Summer's coming, and nothing gets thrill seekers' blood flowing like bright sun and fresh trails. And Riders Republic will give them just that.
Last year, you got a first look at our massive multiplayer outdoor sports extravaganza. Since then, the project's grown by jumps and grinds.
Greetings, thrill seekers. This is the Riders Ridge, the Republic's stomping ground. From here, you can meet like-minded riders, manage your career, learn to nail those wild moves, stay stylish, share your creations with the Republic, stay on top of the latest news, and take up some ferocious multiplayer action like Free-for-All or Tricks Battle, our 6 versus 6 team competition. So, here's how it works. Performing big tricks on the modules will turn them from red to blue, and every trick that you stomp will contribute to your team's overall score. You still with me? Okay. When your team has turned all the modules blue, you capture that district, which will help multiply your score into the big time. Progress, progress, progress. To unlock more content, you gotta earn those stars. So, if you want to be the boss of your own career, the world's most famous competitions are waiting for you. Now, some might say the best parts of the Republic can be found in the city playground. We've got modules that you can slay for days. Maybe you're all about living on the edge. Either way, to progress, you gotta earn those stars. Having the right rig is important too. And we've all got our preferences. All right, I I get it. Sometimes you just want to explore and bathe in nature. That's right. Everything you do counts. Getting those stars means more rad to be had, and the Republic will abide. There's always something awesome to do as you reach new milestones and unlock more challenges. It's the Red Bull Joyride, people. It's infamous. It's spectacular. It's the biggest stage of slopestyle mountain biking. And guess what? You can play it versus your friends. There is so much more. More stunts. More sports. More events. Just more, okay? And a natural outdoor playground for you and your friends to enjoy any way that you want. When we say fun with everyone, we mean it. Look at all these riders. Does this speak to you? Then don't miss out on mass races. Woo! Awaits you, rider. See you soon.
Don't keep the mountains waiting. Riders Republic is coming September 2nd, and you can pre-order now and claim your right to rip.
Okay, so we've seen some of our favorite Rainbow Six operators battling alien parasites, but how's their day job going?
You know, ever since Crimson Heist, we're still trying to clear all those pesky Flores drones off the maps.
Year 6 is off to a blazing start, with Siege passing 200,000 concurrent players a few weeks ago. If you haven't joined in yet, 2021 is the perfect time to drop in.
Year into our journey with Siege, we are humbled and grateful for the enthusiastic community that has supported this growth. So today is all about sharing quality of life developments that will dramatically improve player experience.
With the community growing every day, we've been hard at work finding ways to improve your ability to play with your friends and meet new players. On June 30th, we are unifying our PC and cloud-based platforms with crossplay and cross-progression. That means that any player on Amazon Luna, Stadia, or PC will be able to queue into games together while having a unified account progression.
And for console players, in early 2022, crossplay will be available between PlayStation and Xbox platform, and the cross-progression will be available between all platforms. For these updates, we needed a bit more time in order to prepare and make sure they have a smooth launch.
Bringing these player bases together benefits everyone. It will finally allow you to play with your friends across different platforms. It also means that your progression will now follow you, anytime and anywhere you play.
We know crossplay is a feature a lot of you has been anticipating, and we are thrilled to see the enthusiasm its announcement has inspired. From your amazing fan art to the awesome cosplays, the Rainbow Six community is the lifeblood that keeps this game moving forward.
We cannot thank you enough for your support. It is because of you that Siege keeps evolving and growing.
To wrap up, here's a brand new animated trailer starring Thunderbird, the new Defender joining Team Rainbow. Check this out.
Ready? 6 years ago, I met a pilot. She saved my life. That symbol But what does it mean?
This jacket was my father's. Dagu Wakan, Wichakpi. The Creator's star has many meanings. Love, wisdom, bravery.
Suits you.
Listen, I need to get this bird in the air. You try to get some rest.
You're the boss.
We got an anime going on here.
What's happening?
Shh.
Wait, that's it? What happened next?
Why don't you ask her yourself? New projects aren't the only things to be excited about this year. Take a look at the incredible updates coming to our live games in 2021.
From the release of the Ghost experience to the latest teammate update, Ghost Recon Breakpoint keeps evolving thanks to your feedback. But that's not all. As 2021 marks the 20th anniversary of the Ghost Recon franchise, we are happy to announce that there are still many more surprises to come. Stay tuned, Ghosts.
Just Dance has always been about connecting with friends and family. When you're in good company, there are no bad dancers. So move the coffee table, alert the local homeowners association, and let's get loud.
Hello, my name is Todrick Hall, and I'm a singer, dancer, actor, director, and choreographer. I am super excited to announce that my song, Nails, Hair, Hips, Heels, is going to be a part of Just Dance 2022. Face, eyes, thin, waist, thick, thighs, you, me, you, wish, new phone, who, this. But that's not all. Oh no, for the first time ever, the Just Dance team and I are collaborating to give you an exclusive version of my song for Just Dance 2022. Girl, I don't dance, I work. play, I slay. I don't walk, I strut, 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 and then sashay. To me, Just Dance allows people to express themselves through dance and to celebrate who they are and their individuality in such a fun way. Just Dance has transformed millions of lives, and I hope that this song brings you all so much joy, whether you're dancing alone or with a group, to work out, or just to have fun. It's going to be a great time, and I can assure you, you will not just play, you will absolutely slay. The new lyrics were handcrafted specifically for Just Dance, and let me tell you something, they're full of sass because, you know, they were written by yours truly, but I guarantee they are going to give people so much confidence. That's the reason why I wrote Nell's Hair Hips Heels, and now it's been Just Danceified. I don't think they're ready for this jelly. I hope you all have just as much fun dancing to this track as I had making it. Oh, and one last thing. You will have the opportunity to be a part of the making of my new video, which will be released alongside the new Just Dance track. For more information on how to participate, darling, just check the link below. We got you. I cannot wait to see you all living your best life and being the most fabulous you have ever been. I will see you all in Just Dance 2022. Girl, I don't dance, I work. I don't play, I slay. I don't walk, I strut, 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 and then sashay. I don't work for free, that's not the tea, hunty. So make it rain on me, and I might let you see. Okay, dolls, y'all know what time it is. Come on, everybody on the floor. I want to see you work. Come on, nails, hair, hair, that's all.
It's time to get our Viking on. It was a big year for the new chief of the Raven Clan, but your journey with Eivor is far from over.
In November 2020, we released Assassin's Creed Valhalla. To our delight, it was the biggest launch for any Assassin's Creed game to date, and we have you to thank for that. Becoming Eivor, a Viking leader going on a quest to fight for a new home, is an adventure that resonated closely with many of you. I certainly had fun exploring England with Eivor and stumbling across unique world events that left me with memorable side stories.
Thank you, Eivor.
We're amazed to see how you dedicated yourselves to the Viking lifestyle. You've led more than 300 million raids in total and built more than 100 million buildings in your settlements. Congrats. Eivor still has a long journey ahead, and we've been continuing to offer free updates for all players to enjoy post-launch. These updates include time-limited festivals, new quests, and even whole new game modes, such as the River Raids update and the Mastery Challenge. We add in community-requested tweaks and features too. For instance, we'll be adding one-handed swords in the coming weeks. The team is also working hard at tackling issues and improving the game experience for everyone. We've been tracking various known issues on our forums and also shared our complex bug-fixing process in a recent dev blog. We love seeing your continual feedback, and we thank you for your patience and support for the game. On top of regular free updates, we're also building on Eivor's story and the world of Assassin's Creed Valhalla through game expansions. Wrath of the Druids released a few weeks ago, allowing players to explore Ireland and battle a mysterious cult, the Children of Danu. In our second upcoming expansion, you'll get to relive the Siege of Paris. This is the most ambitious battle in Viking history, taking place in war-torn Francia. You'll have to do everything in your power to uncover enemy secrets and form strategic alliances in order to safeguard your clan's future. Players may be excited to learn that black box infiltration missions are returning. This means you're given a goal for a mission, but how you'll achieve it is up to you. Expect new abilities, weapons, gear, and of course, new enemies. Watch out for the Siege of Paris coming this summer. Assassin's Creed has long focused on the exploration of history, and we are happy to announce that the new Discovery Tour will be released this fall. It will be free to all who own Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Explore the world and take a deeper dive into the history of the Viking Age. The team has crafted a new experience where you'll get to play as people during the time of Vikings and follow them in their endeavors, big and small, while collecting exclusive rewards. Whether you're an Assassin's Creed fan with a heart for history or a student looking to supplement your knowledge, the Discovery Tour Viking Age will have you covered. Assassin's Creed Valhalla doesn't stop here. For the first time on an Assassin's Creed title, we'll be supporting the game well into its second year. While this year will be a very active year for the game, we're already working on more expansions for next year. Something tells me that Eivor is not done with Odin yet.
So you've seen some great games from us, but we also have news about the movies and TV series we've been working on.
Our Ubisoft Film and Television team has some exclusive content to share. Up first is Mythic Quest, the workplace comedy set in a game development studio that's streaming on Apple TV+. If you haven't watched the second season yet, here's a look at what you've been missing before the upcoming season finale.
Why do you have goosebumps?
This is an involuntary reaction to
Being inspired?
I was emotionally manipulated.
What's the difference? That's it. Except make it about me and not the world.
I feel really seen and heard.
I don't want to see you or hear you.
She played us to get what she wanted.
She inspired us.
She emotionally manipulated us.
What's the difference?
Up next is an exclusive look at a new trailer for our feature-length movie, Werewolves Within. It's a whodunit with teeth that'll be coming to theaters June 25th and on demand July 2nd.
Hello, everyone. I am Josh Rubin, the director of Werewolves Within.
And I'm Sam Richardson, the star of Werewolves Within.
Werewolves Within was based off a Ubisoft game, and we're so excited to bring you an exclusive look just for you.
Check it out. Dr. Ellis?
I told you, she's probably tanked.
Touch this door again, I'll shoot. Again.
Dr. Ellis? Damn, lock, please. We need answers.
It didn't disappear.
What did you say? It didn't just... Shh.
What?
It's not Emerson Flint. It's one of you.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Okay, well...
What did her eyeball say?
Look, we don't understand.
Could you just please come out?
I'm afraid I can't do that, Ranger Wheeler. You could be one of them.
What is she?
One of what?
A lycanthrope.
A what?
Lycanthrope.
A werewolf.
The roads are effed. Something's wrong with the generator. Also, there's a dead body under your porch.
Yes!
I'm gonna go get a croissant.
Out of curiosity, who is packing? We having a good old-fashioned sleepover.
With guns, though.
With guns, yes.
Everybody's going, how the heck?
Not littering, I'm just excited.
Not judging, just watching it. Follow Mythic Quest on Apple TV+, and be sure to catch Werewolves Within this summer, in theaters or on your on-demand platforms.
No hero story is complete without a great rival to match them. After all, even the most vile tyrant is a star of their own narrative.
When it comes to memorable villains, no one does it better than Far Cry.
Please, we have to get on that boat.
Abuela, what the hell I'm gonna do with baseball cards?
Do you have any idea what these are worth? Let us through.
Quiet. Marco, always making new friends.
Danny, you're late. Where's Alejo?
He gave up his ticket for his family.
Bullshit. Alejo is an orphan.
Alejo's not going anywhere anymore. Come on, Marco. Let them on.
Vamos.
Good man.
Get out of boxing now. Get the thought.
Gracias.
Don't worry about it, chamaco.
Here. It's all I've got.
This isn't right, Danny. We should be fighting, not running to the Yankees.
Alejo gave you a fucking gift, Lira. We survive. Same as the orphanage, same as the academy.
What's that?
Please, no, this is a fishing boat. Dios mío, no!
Before he was El Presidente, mi papa loved to fish. We would go out on a boat, just like this, and we would catch the fish and then release them. He would say, it's not always about your stomach, mijo. It's about the challenge. Except when he caught a big, fat, juicy marlin, he was too proud to let that fish go.
See, Tirano! You have poisoned Yara! You have poisoned your sword!
I have caught a very big fish today. Haven't I, Diego? Diego!
No way.
I have caught you, mijo. Now it's time to bring you home.
I don't want this anymore, Papa.
We have no choice.
Let them go. They can work. Make Viviro.
Truth or lies?
Truth.
They could be good workers. They could help rebuild paradise. But if you wanted them to live, you would have never set foot on this fucking boat. 13 years old. And Diego has such compassion for his people. These fish, we will catch and release.
You've just seen another disturbing lesson from Anton Castillo, passed down to his son Diego as he grooms him to become the future ruler of Yara. The most important part of crafting a Far Cry villain isn't the fact that they're evil or shocking. It's that there's someone that could sit across from you at the dinner table and charm you into thinking that everything they believe, no matter how twisted or horrifying, could be absolutely true. That's the secret to Anton's power, and we couldn't be prouder to have him join the Far Cry family. Now, when creating Anton, we had quite a lot to live up to. Because when you think Far Cry, you think about its rich legacy of villains. Which makes today a very special day for Far Cry fans. Not only did we get to see into the mind of Anton Castillo, we finally get to unveil some of our post-launch plans. Our dream was to honor the Far Cry villain's tradition and introduce a brand new experience. It is time to see the other side. Go further down the rabbit hole, and it's up to you to find a way out.
What is going on? Who's watching who?
My, what a happy family. RJ, tell your mother and sister to...
You are alive. That is all that matters. What the fuck? Peekaboo, motherfucker. Where the fuck am I?
I too am a king who isn't afraid to slaughter to get what he wants. In my way!
Is this a test? A dream? An opportunity? Then I will not waste it. You are beyond salvation. Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity?
We're so excited for you all to check out this next game.
Oof, Neelam, I can't wait to get my hands on this one.
We are now approaching our destination. Vast energy anomaly detected.
The whole team is super proud of this new game, and I can't wait for you to experience it.
It's fair to say that we did something quite surprising with the concept of Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle. And for this project, we didn't want to stop there.
Hi everyone, Mario and the Rabbids are back. And I'm so excited to be back as well today to unveil our new project, Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. We are diving back into this unique crossover with even bigger ambition, expanding our universe on a major scale. This time it's not just the Mushroom Kingdom, there is an entire galaxy to save. To do so, you will lead a brave yet reckless team of unique heroes, including some fresh faces like Rabbids Rosalina and other surprises. On their quest to repel evil across the galaxy, their spaceship will bring them from planet to planet. They will be facing a powerful villain, Cursa, an enemy unlike anything our heroes encountered before. But they won't be alone. By their side, they will have their new allies, the Sparks. These surprising creatures, born from the merge of Rabbids and Lumas, will lend their wild powers to our heroes. Their natures and origin are at the core of our story. But let's keep some surprises for later.
After the tremendous success of Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle, the entire team was moved by the amazing reception from players across the world. We were stunned by the love we felt for this unexpected team-up. We know we've been off the radar for a while now, as we wanted to take the time needed to bring this crossover to the next level. It's not just a new story with new enemies, new heroes. Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope has big ambitions. It introduces new action elements into the mix that will push the boundaries of tactical games even further. That being said, we also wish to offer an easy-to-play experience for all players, yet hard to master for those of you that are willing to take the challenge. And you'll be able to experience this cosmic adventure exclusively on the Nintendo Switch. We can't wait to tell you more about the game soon.
There is an entire galaxy to save, and we cannot wait for you to experience it.
That's it. So we're not done yet. Let's check in with our CEO, Yves Guillemot.
Hi everyone. As you have seen, we have a fantastic and diverse lineup of games coming soon. And this is just the beginning. Thanks to all the teams at Ubisoft for what they achieved. and for always striving to deliver the best possible game experiences. I'm humbled by their resilience, energy, and collaboration, especially during what has been a challenging year. I'm also proud of our industry's ability to bring together millions of players from around the world to share memorable experiences and moments of joy. This is one of the real powers of video games, and it is what motivates everyone at Ubisoft to do our best. Finally, my sincere thanks to you, the players. We appreciate the trust you place in us. Your involvement in our games communities keeps them growing and vibrant. We want to create original, enriching, long-lasting game worlds. And your contributions, feedback, and support make it possible. We also are proud that some of the biggest names in entertainment trust our creative teams to develop games within their universes. For example, you just saw Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, developed in collaboration with Nintendo, where everyone's favorite Mario and Rabbids characters return for an all-new adventure. And speaking of great partnerships, there is one more exciting thing we would like to show you today. It is a glimpse of the amazing journey that awaits you in one of the most beautiful but dangerous places of all, brought to life by the latest version of our Snowdrop engine. I'm excited to share this first look with you now. Enjoy!
Coming out in 2022.
You understand now.
You and I are gonna tear shit up!
Begin the replay!
That is crazy.
Like I said, man, too much fun.
Thanks to Eve and all of the devs that joined us to share what's new with Ubisoft.
Today, we battled some Archeans in Rainbow Six Extraction, learned some new songs in Rocksmith, got an adrenaline rush from Riders Republic, lit up the dance floor in Just Dance 2022, visited new shores in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, witnessed a chilling confrontation in Far Cry 6, and teamed up with our favorite man in overalls in Mario plus Rabbids.
Don't go anywhere. There's still more to come in the post-show.
Bye, y'all.
Here's a post show. Yay. They're doing post show.
Welcome to IGN's E3 Ubisoft Forward reaction show. I'm Brian Altano. This is IGN Summer of Gaming E3 coverage, and here to help me break down everything we just Ubisaw are Lucy O'Brien, Max Scoville, and Mark Medina. Welcome back, friend.
I see you.
What happened to Max?
I'm on the frontiers of Pandora.
On brand.
Max got terribly sick during that show. Remember, you can find all of our Summer of Gaming coverage pretty much everywhere on IGN, YouTube, across social media, even on your smart TV. And for even more, check out E3's online portal featuring virtual booths, articles, videos, and more. Also, want to give a shout out to Jada in the chat. If you're in the chat, go show some love to Jada. Okay, in just a few minutes, we have an interview with the developers behind Mario and Rabbids Spark of Hope, one of the biggest surprises of the show today. But even bigger than that is Max Scoville dressed up as Nithrithriu, one of the famous characters you all remember from 2001, maybe 2011's biggest movie, Avatar: Redemption of the Cat. He's back.
They're making an Avatar game. They're actually doing it. Dude, I honestly didn't think this was going to happen. I thought they were going to cancel this or something. This is wild. I mean, I guess they're on track to actually put that freaking movie out next year. And there's going to be a game to go with it, which, if you think about it, we have no idea what kind of game this is exactly. I'm guessing it's going to be one of those kind of persistent games as a service division type things, because A, Ubisoft loves that, but
right.
B, if you're going to be dropping a new movie sequel every 2 years, that actually really supports that model. You know, you're like, oh, get the exclusive skin of the new villain from Avatar 4 by logging into your, whatever account. But yeah, I mean, it looks gorgeous. They're showing off new Snowdrop footage. It's obviously, it's a next-gen Ubisoft gameplay demo like we always get, and which never, the final finished product never looks quite as good, but it's a cool proof of concept. Like, so it's easy to crap on Avatar. Like, everyone does it, it's because it's a weird movie about cats with ponytails who like ride these weird seahorse things. And it came out, when we were still in college or whatever. But
I think we should go easy on the highest grossing movie of all time.
Yeah, stop bullying that monolithic entity. It is, like, all jokes aside, like, one thing about it is that it is extremely video gamey. Like, it is, you say like a movie is like toyetic. I feel like in this case, like, it is so built to be an open world game. Like, there's all these weird ass animals running around, and then there's bad guys who have mech suits and different weapons and helicopters, and you can also hijack a pterodactyl. Like, if they just if they like reskinned a Far Cry with giant cat people and mech suits, I'd be kind of into that. But I'm guessing they're going to be doing something a little more ambitious than that. But we haven't seen anything more than like set photos and maybe concept art from the Avatar sequels, which is kind of crazy considering how often, everything leaks. So this is kind of cool to just see signs of life at the very least.
Max, which of your favorite specifically by name characters from the Avatar film do you want to see in this game?
I hope the tree is back. I love that big tree that they all go inside and hold hands or whatever they do.
Didn't they burn it down?
I hope this is a prequel and the tree is still alive, that they haven't burned it down yet.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, and it's also going to have mechs and robots, which is great. You're right. It does have a lot of video game stuff in it. You know what? I'll give this game a chance in 2048 when this comes out and I'm 190 years old. I will play the Avatar video game Frontiers of Pandora. It's going to be a really good time. In the meantime, between now and 2022, we will have another game to play. That is Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope. It was leaked earlier this morning by Nintendo themselves. You are still looking at a little bit of Avatar stuff right now, but we will check out some more gameplay in just a second. Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope is the sequel to 2017's, one of the best-selling games on Switch. It's one of the only times we've ever seen really Nintendo sort of relinquish the reins of what other the studios were allowed to do with the Mario franchise and licenses. They let them have guns. And this is interesting because this one is actually going into space. It's going after the sort of like Super Mario Galaxy aesthetic. We've got the Lumas here in bizarre handmade sandbag form, and then in Rabbid form, which is very, very scary. This one seems to be opening up a lot in terms of gameplay. You'll be able to sort of like travel planetarily. And also it doesn't seem like it's as grid based. When it popped into some gameplay, it seems a little bit more opened up, a little more open-ended. So I'm wondering if they're moving away from the sort of like kind of specific locked in strategy approach to make something that's a little more action oriented. What do you guys think about this?
I hope not. Like,
yeah.
I loved the grid sort of gameplay. I mean, I was not a big XCOM person, and this was kind of my introduction to the XCOM style of gameplay. It was extremely accessible.
strategy in a different kind of way. There's an old PS2 game called Ark the Lad where it kind of was like this, where you kind of had this free circle to move around and everybody's weapons had this like set way that they would hit, right? And so you see in the footage, you see her throw her boomerang and it hits two different people. So instead of it being this like, oh, I'm behind cover, so you have a chance to hit me or a chance to not, it's going to be more about like moving and trying to find the perfect place to stand to maximize how well your weapon kind of goes. Because I bet, they're not showing it, but I bet you're going to see like a line come out of her. And so that's where you're going to try to position yourself to try to do as much damage as you can versus just everything being a numbers game. I actually see this as a bit more, the other one is, the first game gets very, very hard.
Yeah,
it does. Hard, just like XCOM does. And so I see this as a little bit more approachable. I also noticed that when they're running around, that's more in 3D, where in the first game, even outside of the battles, it was still very top down, and you were basically still more or less on a grid. This looks more 3D behind the person, kind of run around it. I loved everything I saw. As someone who loved the first game, this game looks awesome.
Like on paper, it's funny, the first game leaked as well before ahead of its reveal, and everyone was like, kind of scoffed at it, but it was super fun. It was an awesome game, and the sequel looks even better. Mark, tell me about Rainbow Six Extraction. Is this what players want with the Rainbow Six franchise? This seems like an interesting new take.
It definitely seems like it's something that it seems like a game mode to me, and apparently it was a game mode back a few years ago, and they were like, hey, we're just gonna make a whole game about this. I don't know if it's for Rainbow Six Siege players. I think it's more for people who have thought, hey, Rainbow Six Siege looks cool, but I would just get trounced, and so now I'm playing against basically bots when it comes to the aliens. I think it could be a draw to try to get people like me in. I don't know if I don't know. It looks cool, but I don't know if it's something I would want. I'm more of a Left 4 Dead kind of, Back 4 Blood. Like, let's just kill some aliens. And this is very like destructible environments and planning and putting cameras in. And
it's a weird move, right? Because like I feel like people who love Rainbow Six Siege are still playing it after 6 years, and they're continuing to support it. And then people who would perk up their eyebrows or whatever, why not just make a new IP entirely? Like Ubisoft is clearly putting a lot of eggs in their Tom Clancy basket, but like I don't know, this is an odd choice. It doesn't look particularly terrible, but it also doesn't look it doesn't look mind-blowing or anything. It's definitely one of those like who is this for kind of products.
Right. Yeah, I totally agree with all of you. We are excited to keep talking about all things Ubisoft, and we've got a deep dive into Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope. We are actually talking to the developers about that. But before we do, we're going to take a very quick break, so stick around because more Summer of Gaming will continue on right after this.
IGN Summer of Gaming 2021 is presented by USAA Insurance and Army National Guard. Pursue multiple paths while you serve. Reach your greatest potential with Army National Guard. And by the Amazon original movie, The Tomorrow War, exclusively on Prime Video July 2nd. And powered by Duracell Optima, the official battery sponsor of Summer of Gaming 2021.
Stream games I didn't want to stream yet until like Halloween and all that.
Not only is IGN the world's biggest media brand for games and entertainment, but we also have a team of some of the world's biggest fans of your favorite franchises. From breaking news and exclusives, never-before-seen looks at movies and games, to reviews, let's plays, and live streams, IGN brings you all the coverage you need, no matter where you are. Whether you're on IGN.com, the IGN app, YouTube, Facebook, or Snapchat, we've always got you covered. IGN, the #1 source for all games and entertainment fans worldwide.
Everybody loves watching a speedrun of their favorite game, but what if you got a chance to peek into the mind of the developers behind those games as they watch their hard work get completely destroyed right in front of them?
What is happening right now?
That's exactly what happens on every episode of Devs React to Speedruns. We invite you to ride along with the developers as they watch, react, and enjoy some of the craziest gameplay by the most skilled speedrunners on the planet. Tune in every Saturday for a brand new episode.
In a world with non-stop news about Marvel, DC, Star Wars, you need a show with accurate reporting, hard-hitting commentary, and...
Me, Akeem Lawanson, host of IGN's news show, The Fix Entertainment. Whether it's the latest superhero scoop, film fiasco, or anime announcement, I'll be here covering all the breaking movie, TV, and streaming news that matters most to you. Make sure to catch The Fix Entertainment on IGN for your fix of entertainment news. Let's drop it.
40 minutes.
And welcome back, everyone. We're still here in the afterglow of the Ubisoft Forward event, so let's get right back into it. Max is no longer blue. He cured his disease. Tons of new reveals happened today for details of games that we knew about and some new stuff that we want to talk about right now. Max, tell me about Riders Republic, and please don't turn into like a bicycle or anything.
I was going to put on my cool dirt bike hat and do some stunts. No, so we saw this revealed a while ago. I think it was originally slated to be released earlier this year, but that sometimes just doesn't happen. This looks like a way more fun version of Steep. It's basically it seems like something between The Crew and Steep and Trials kind of all mashed together. And I just love how sort of celebratory and wacky it is. You've got apparently first person downhill mountain biking, and just it looks like they've definitely taken that sort of big open world formula and made it into like more of a social space, which is interesting. I mean, this looks like the kind of the sort of peripheral stuff that gets added to Fortnite here and there, where they're occasionally like, oh, we've added, new go-karts or whatever. But that's the entire premise of this game, which I'm into. Like, it definitely has some Far Cry in it even, it's just very like over the top, and it's got those Just Dance animal costumes. This looks like the most Ubisoft-ass Ubisoft game ever made. And weirdly, I'm kind of into that.
It reminds me of the Wii Motion Plus like pack-in titles where they just drop a ton of people on an island and they're like, have fun, and you're like, all right,
Mark, that is damning praise.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Ubisoft's Woohoo Island, basically. I think that like what they're doing here is really interesting in terms of sort of kit bashing a bunch of different ideas together. We've seen them do this with The Crew, where they go like, hey, if you like vehicles, you'll love this. But this seems a little bit more focused, but also has that kind of, Ubisoft chaos that I think we like. I say I think we like because I don't know if there's like anything here that like screams you'll love this, but it's just enough little ingredients coming together that it could be super fun.
It kind of reminds me of Steep, it reminds me of like a more accessible version. Steep is like super hardcore, right? But it's winter sports and you can kind of do whatever. And it's like, this seems like a more cartoony kind of more accessible version.
The word you're looking for is fun. It looks more fun than Steep.
I'll be the one to say it. This game needs blood and tons of it. They can't have this many people crashing down the mountain wearing animal costumes without them exploding in just violent, piles, puddles, and hoses full of blood. We need bloods, guts. I'll pay extra money for it. I'm just saying.
I want them to turn loose a bunch of wild animals in here.
100%.
Like, just, I mean, they clearly have a bunch of like digital panthers and bears and crap laying around. They should just do like for an event, be like, guess what, everybody, you're gonna have to snowboard away from Yetis now. And we're like, oh no, it's ski free all over again. Here we go.
That's when the servers get shut down. They're like, all right, guys, just pull all the levers, unleash animals onto the island.
Lucy, you spend what I imagine to be a lot of time in the sort of afterglow of, a happy hour from home while chipping away at hobbies and a bottle. Tell me about Rocksmith. Tell me about Rocksmith Plus.
And a more accurate sentence about my personality has never been spoken. It's true. I have tried to play the guitar for about 20 years at this point. Not to, reveal how old I am.
21. You're 21.
She's
21. I'm 21. I tried to learn very early. But look, sort of Rocksmith hit the scene at the very sort of tail end of the big plastic instrument boom, right?
Yes.
And it was its whole sort of mission statement seemed to be less about like just, pressing buttons on a plastic instrument and more about sort of teaching you to play the guitar. And then it sort of kind of, like flitted off into oblivion as all of those games sort of did. But what I love is how they've pivoted it. I mean, they've reimagined the whole platform. Yes, it is a subscription service, but if you want to learn to play the guitar, this seems extremely accessible to me. Again, have not tested it, but this seems like extremely accessible. I mean, you can create your own arrangements. It seems very personalized, and it seems like it's a very good sort of tutorial app for people who are trying to learn to play the guitar.
Yeah.
And, for those of us who have struggled for so many years, such as myself, it looks really accessible. It looks really fun. And it just looks like that nice middle ground between like the plastic instrument boom and actually just like, and sort of YouTube, the scattershot YouTube model of like teaching, learning to play an instrument through YouTube videos. I just think this seems really cool. It seems like you can really tweak it to your own sort of skill level. And, watch this space. Like, next time we have a chat about this, maybe I'll be able to play. I mean, what are the songs that I've tried to play throughout the years? So many, let's not even get into it. But like, I love this. I really think it's very cool.
Yeah, I can actually officially confirm that when we do the show a year from now, you will do it entirely in song form with an acoustic guitar surrounded by candles. It's going to be like unplugged. It's going to be amazing. Lucy's going to do it. Lucy, I believe in you.
It's my dream. It's my dream, Altano.
Mark, a brand new open world endlessly fun Assassin's Creed game was announced today. Just kidding. No, it wasn't. They are actually expanding on Valhalla for longer than they have any Assassin's Creed game prior. Tell me about what's coming new to Assassin's Creed, the old game from last year.
Yeah, so they started that whole thing saying that Assassin's Creed Valhalla was the best received Assassin's Creed ever, and so it's like it's they had said a few years ago that they didn't want to annualize Assassin's Creed anymore. They wanted to take a break, and then Odyssey came out, and then nothing, and then Valhalla was huge, and so you kind of we're all kind of left wondering, so are we already going to get another Assassin's Creed this year? And it seems like 100% no, where they're going to just keep expanding on Valhalla, maybe even into next year. We got Wrath of the Druids, and then there's still more DLC, and now there's even more, and then apparently we're going to hell with a possible Ragnarok tie-in. This is just a game that they can just kind of build on for a long time, and if a lot of people are playing it, then I guess that's fine. It is the age of the Viking right now.
Right. It's bizarre to me that this is their biggest Assassin's Creed game yet. Probably one of the biggest Ubisoft games ever made. I went on howlongtocomplete.com or whatever, how long to beat. And it's like 120 something hours to 100% this game. So this was never short on content, but for the people that loved it, which, it sold really well, people really connected with this game. It's going to keep giving, which is kind of amazing. They also have this sort of museum mode that has sort of become synonymous with these games at this point, where you can kind of poke around and learn. I'm less about that. I don't like to learn.
So we recently heard that Ubisoft is pivoting from making single player adventures to doing more games as a service, or whatever you call it, the ongoing support for existing games. And if this is how they're approaching it, I'm kind of into that. My first thought is they want to make every game into the Division, but if they're going to just sort of have longer tails for DLC and more content dropped in a big game like this, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm totally with you.
I think it could be cool. I think you do eventually start to see diminishing returns, right? They can only show the Assassin's Creed Valhalla logo so many times before you're just kind of like, all right, I'm ready for a new Assassin's Creed. To get that hype back up, Watch Dogs Legion has DLC still coming out, but if they all of a sudden were like Watch Dogs 3, that's what gets it back into the conversation. So I think this is cool to kind of they built this huge world. Let's now build upon it. But I'm interested to see how long something like that lasts before they're like, all right, we have to show something new.
Yeah, it's a tough line to walk. You want to sell new copies of a game that's a hit, but also, how do you service the fans that have been there for a while? That's kind of Ubisoft's whole thing right now. There is, of course, even more to discuss out of this Ubisoft event. We're going to take a very quick break, and then we're going to come back and, you guessed it, do just that. Join us, won't you? Because IGN Summer of Gaming continues with more E3 coverage right after this.
IGN Summer of Gaming 2021 is presented by Army National Guard. Pursue multiple paths while you serve. Reach your greatest potential with Army National Guard. And by the Amazon original movie, The Tomorrow War. Exclusively on Prime Video July 2nd. And powered by Duracell Optimum, the official battery sponsor of Summer of Gaming 2021. And presented by USAA Insurance.
Not only is IGN the world's biggest media brand for games and entertainment, but we also have a team of some of the world's biggest fans of your favorite franchises. From breaking news and exclusives, never-before-seen looks at movies and games, to reviews, let's plays, and live streams, IGN brings you all the coverage you need, no matter where you are. Whether you're on IGN.com, the IGN app, YouTube, Facebook, or Snapchat, we've always got you covered. IGN, the #1 source for all games and entertainment fans worldwide.
In a world with non-stop news about Marvel, DC, Star Wars, you need a show with accurate reporting, hard-hitting commentary, and...
Me, Akeem Lawanson, host of IGN's news show, The Fix Entertainment. Whether it's the latest superhero scoop, film fiasco, or anime announcement, I'll be here covering all the breaking movie, TV, and streaming news that matters most to you. Make sure to catch The Fix Entertainment on IGN for your fix of entertainment news. Let's drop it.
If you're not following IGN on social media, what are you waiting for? We're constantly updating our feeds to bring you the latest news, gameplay, custom original content, the best user-generated videos and art, memes, and a whole lot more. Be part of the conversation throughout the year. Follow IGN on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, and Snapchat.
What's up, everyone? Sydney here to bring you a little update about the future of IGN on YouTube. We've been listening to your feedback, and it seems like some of you are more into games, while others are more interested in movies and TV. So we got to thinking about it and decided, why not both? Our main channel will still bring you all the biggest news, reviews, previews, and trailers to keep you up to speed on the most important highlights. But if you only want games content 24/7, head over to IGN Games. Movies and TV more your thing? Check out IGN Movies and TV. More channels, more of the stuff you love, more IGN.
Welcome back. I told you that break would be short. I didn't lie. We're back to wrap up our Ubisoft post show. Before we go, we have some other stuff to talk about. We didn't get to Far Cry 6 yet. I do want to talk about Far Cry 6. I'm tremendously excited for it. First of all, Giancarlo Esposito is one of the best actors in TV history. I'm very, very excited to see him joining the ranks of Far Cry villains. We also got some details today about the sort of season annual pass thing. It seems like a whole bunch of villains are coming to this game. But for now, let's talk about Far Cry 6, what it's bringing to the table. Are you guys excited for this? Because I cannot wait.
I'm extremely excited, but I do think that, you know, the sort of the main celebration here of Far Cry 6 was that season pass. I mean, like, you know, the playable villains as post-launch DLC is so exciting because Far Cry in the last several years, you know, the selling point has been these evil villains, and these villains played with such, you know, authenticity and charisma. And I'm really intrigued to find out what sort of playing as these villains mean and how interesting that will actually be. And of course, there's the Blood Dragon, you know, that comes, like, playing Blood Dragon comes with the season pass as well, which is fantastic. I just feel like this is Ubisoft leaning into all of the best parts of Far Cry in the last several years. You know what I mean?
Which is super cool because it's not really the most like cohesive franchise, right? Like all the games sort of exist in a vacuum. Yeah, they're not really connected narratively or anything like that. But there are highlights when you think back in the lineage of this series, and a lot of the villains, a lot of the locations, a lot of the, you know, key moments and craziness and Blood Dragons are really all part of it. So I'm really happy that they're taking all of that and celebrating it.
We didn't get a mention of this, but it was just revealed on the Netflix Geeked Week that they're doing an animated series set in the Blood Dragon universe, and it's Adi Shankar who did the Castlevania series, and it looks it's called like Captain Laserhawk, which, I mean, they announced a bunch of stuff, not just games during the show. I'm surprised they didn't have a little name drop of that, but yeah, I mean, I'm stoked to see more Voss. Like, I think Far Cry 3 is the best, and I'm excited to kill Jason Brody in a way other than just wingsuiting into the side of a cliff, which is something I did a lot.
There was a theory that Giancarlo Esposito's character in this game, his son, was a young Voss. The writers kind of nixed that recently in some interviews, but it is cool to see the Voss connection still happen here. This is obviously, Far Cry 6 is moving back to the sort of tropical location. The Kubert environment is creating a lot of really interesting stuff in terms of like kit bashed weaponry and, you know, sort of like found objects that are turned into, you know, vehicles and jetpacks and all this other fun stuff. It's scrappy and also tropical and beautiful. Like, there's a lot of really cool stuff tonally happening in this game. And I think that they're really just leaning into how zany and fun it can be without going too hard on the serious side, although I think we'll see some of that as well.
Yeah, this whole like sequence here is, you know, it's not really a trailer, it's more of a cutscene from it. Right. Yeah, it's terrifying. Giancarlo Esposito is terrifying when he gets angry. And it's Far Cry is definitely like the series I think of when you think of like memorable villains, right? Like, obviously we're getting DLC where they're showing just the villains, and to me, like that's the highlight of every single game, you know? And so it's like he is just going to be up there as one of like the best villains in the series. Like, he's incredible, and this whole scene is super chilling, and I can't wait to see like more of him, because it's kind of one of those things where the games start very villain heavy, and then you don't hear about them for a long time. So I hope he's peppered in more than we've seen in the past.
I'm also really stoked that they're bringing back voiced protagonists. Yeah, I mean, I think it's gotten to a point now where the mute protagonist in a Far Cry game just doesn't make a whole lot of narrative sense. Like, we're coming up to a sort of like a ludo, I hate this term, like a ludo narrative dissonance. Like, it's just like, okay, you're just going to be silent this whole time. And I love the fact that we've actually got like a character to play off now.
Right. No, I mean, to make an entire game from the perspective of like a GoPro, basically, and have you go through all this extreme stuff is interesting to a point, but like putting a personality behind that or multiple personalities behind it, because now you can choose the gender of your characters, is super, super cool. I actually got to talk to the developers of the game and the writers of this game. We will have that video up on IGN in a little while, so look forward to that. In the meantime, I do want to cover off on some stuff that didn't happen today, some stuff that I think was kind of missing. Obviously, there's a lot of sort of, ideas and concepts kicking around at Ubisoft right now. One of the big ones is a game that we've been looking forward to forever. We got some news about an anime the other day, Splinter Cell. Where the hell was Splinter Cell? Where is this game? Why have we not heard anything about it? It's been 8 years since the last Splinter Cell game. It's been a really, really long time, and that's kind of a bummer.
Yeah, I mean, the September last year, it was announced that a virtual reality version of a VR version would be coming out onto the Oculus, along with an Assassin's Creed game developed by Red Storm. Nothing. I'm still surprised. Just like nothing. I mean, again, with all the sort of emphasis behind the series and all that sort of thing, like it feels like it's still very much an alive property.
Yeah.
So to hear nothing is very weird to me.
Well, they keep putting Sam Fisher in other games.
Right.
That's exactly it, right, Mark? Like it's not just that they forgot about this character. That'd be one thing, if you're like, oh, this is a character they don't care about anymore. They're moving on past it. But they keep kind of throwing a little bit of salt in the wound by being like, oh, we remember Sam Fisher. We just don't remember him in the places you want to remember him in.
Right.
On top of that, there was also another missing game here, which has now gone several E3s in a row since we first found out about it. Beyond Good and Evil 2, the original one was one of my favorite games on GameCube. It was awesome. Seeing it rebooted in like this sort of gritty, vaguely realistic style with horrible hairy pigmen a few years ago was exactly what I wanted to see. That E3 demo was amazing, incredibly ambitious, totally over the top, still gone. Still not here. This is obviously one of those games where I feel like they scoped it bigger than it needs to be. I was saying in the pre-show, I would love for this to just be like a single player, story-driven game. And I have a feeling they want to make it this, whole big games as a service thing to justify the cost of the engine and all that fun stuff. I would rather just the game just comes out. I don't know how you all feel about this.
Yeah, I don't see this.
Yeah,
I don't see this ever coming out.
You go
This
back.
is like, it seems like, again, super ambitious. Michel Ancel, who was behind it, is no longer at Ubisoft. He, I think, now runs like an animal sanctuary or something. This is, I mean, what they showed off made it look like they were sort of setting up to build sort of a next gen, Destiny, like almost a little bit of No Man's Sky in there, just this massive. I mean, to create an entire galaxy is a bit of an undertaking, which is weird because again, it stems from like a fairly straightforward. Single player adventure from a long time ago at this point. We've seen there was the earlier tech demo prior to the one that was shown at E3, which I think it leaked a while back. It's like I feel like this is just constantly going to be, they're going to be cooking it up and it's never going to come out. And if it does, it's going to be kind of one of those come and gone. It's a bummer because it looks really, really cool, but not even a mention of it doesn't make me really have the most faith in this.
Now, Max,
I agree, and I just sort of feel like it's the original Beyond Good and Evil was not a commercial success. Its sort of DNA is like completely opposite to what Ubisoft's whole vision of its company is these days.
Mm-hmm.
So I have no idea where they're going to go with it. I'm unsurprised that it wasn't here, although I'm disappointed, and I agree with Max. I just don't know if we're going to see it.
Yeah, it makes me wonder if it's just one of those things where I don't know anything about the franchise. I never played the original. And so seeing that trailer 3 years ago, I know that like it hit a lot of people really hard. They were very excited to see it. I felt nothing. I was just straight faced. And so it makes me wonder if I'm not alone, if I'm actually more common than you would think. And, they kind of tested the waters. They put out this thing, they put the creators on the stage, and then they kind of poke around and they're like, okay, this actually isn't as hype as we think. There are certain people that I could also be very wrong, but it's very strange to like stealth cancel this game, which seems like to be happening. I don't know. It's very strange.
Well, the first game was a sleeper hit, so we'll see if the second game ever comes out. Hopefully it'll be like an actual hit, but that's years from now, potentially. There's also Division, Star Wars, lots of, irons in the fire for Ubisoft. But for now, that is all the summer in our picnic baskets for today. Thank you so much for joining us. IGN Summer of Gaming continues with tons more exciting E3 coverage, like the Gearbox stream coming up in just a few minutes, and also showcases from Xbox and Bethesda, Square Enix tomorrow, and beyond. So much awesome stuff. For all things Summer of Gaming, including a full schedule, you can find our coverage everywhere at IGN.com, on YouTube, social media, and even additional content on E3's online portal featuring virtual booths, articles, videos, and more. To my cast right here with me, to the production crew, to all the people watching, thank you so much. Stick around because IGN will be back with more right after this.
IGN Summer of Gaming 2021 is powered by Duracell, the official battery sponsor of Summer of Gaming 2021, and presented by USAA Insurance and Army National Guard. Pursue multiple paths while you serve. Reach your greatest potential with Army National Guard. And by the Amazon original movie, The Tomorrow War, exclusively on Prime Video July 2nd.
Happens every E3.
If you're not following IGN on social media, what are you waiting for? We're constantly updating our feeds to bring you the latest news, gameplay, custom original content, the best user-generated videos and art, memes, and a whole lot more. Be part of the conversation throughout the year. Follow IGN on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, and Snapchat.
World with non-stop news about Marvel, DC, Star Wars, you need a show with accurate reporting, hard-hitting commentary, and
me, Akeem Lawanson, host of IGN's news show, The Fix Entertainment. Whether it's the latest superhero scoop, film fiasco, or anime announcement, I'll be here covering all the breaking movie, TV, and streaming news that matters most to you. Make sure to catch The Fix Entertainment on IGN for your fix of entertainment news. Let's drop it.
Competition brings out the best in all of us. Well, mostly.
Oh, that's a controller break.
That's unfortunate. Welcome to IGN Compete, where we bring you the stories behind the esports headlines.
World champions!
From the triumphs
Carol takes the game
to the hardships
It's not heavy.
to the miracle moments that will go down in history.
I just can't believe it!
It's crazy. It's all here on IGN Compete.
God, I'm in disbelief!
Yo, welcome back. I told you that break would be short. We are back to wrap up our Ubisoft post show, but before we go, we have something very special for you, an interview with the amazing developers behind Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope. Let's check out a deep dive of this awesome new game. Let's take a look.
Tom Marks from IGN here with Xavier and David from Ubisoft to talk about Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, newly announced. Thank you so much for joining us. This is a very exciting announcement. I was a huge fan of the first game, and obviously that first game was, it felt like sort of something special that it existed at all, right? Nintendo trusting an outside third-party developer like that with Mario seemed like a very big deal at the time. So first off, I just want to ask, did you ever imagine when you were making the first that you guys would be able to make a sequel? And how does it feel to be trusted with Mario again like this?
Yes, it's been such an adventure. We started in 2014. I don't think we ever thought where we would be today. It's incredible because it was just, the whole thing was an accomplishment. when we started to think about this, it was crazy, it was weird, it was also unexpected from the genre and what we did with the franchises and the work we did with Nintendo. And when we see the amount of players today, and everybody is super excited, loved what we did in the past, yeah, it's incredible. Novelty, creativity, weirdness, all of these can be truly linked to success, and we're very proud of that. And so now we want to expand, and we have so much to say still, so very, very excited.
David, obviously, I think everyone remembers that sort of iconic 2017 announcement, right? The reveal of the original thing, seeing Miyamoto on stage and kind of how emotional that was. Is it a great feeling as well, just to not only know that like Nintendo was so excited about it, but fans were so excited about it that now this sequel is coming about as well?
It was the greatest feeling ever, because I remember very well as it was yesterday that before landing in Los Angeles, I said to my team, "Oh my God, this is not going to work, guys. Sorry, what we have done. No one will love the game." I was so scared that at some point I was not being reasonable anymore. And the love that we received instead were like so overwhelming that I couldn't take it anymore. Like I basically cried out of happiness. But apart from that moment, apart from being able to work with Nintendo, I think that over the years, also with the DLC, that because we did the DLC on Mario Plus Rabbids called Donkey Kong Adventure, where we try to expand the boundaries of the tactical genre even more, because Donkey Kong was going all over the battlefield, grabbing enemies and throwing them. I think that we built super strong relationship of passion and enthusiasm with our players, that has been the real driver for us to then jump on sparks of hope, deciding to make the game so ambitious as it is today, because we basically expanded the team from 100 people to more than 300. So we welcome more the new studios such as Chengdu, Pune, Montpellier, and they are helping us in Milan, in Paris, doing the game. So yes, I think that all the love that we received on those years, it's like a fuel for us to come up with something new.
And let's talk about Sparks of Hope specifically now, because this is what we're here to talk about is the direction you went with this game. And obviously the comparisons to Super Mario Galaxy are clear enough, both with the Lumas and Rosalina and that sort of stuff very specifically. But, you know, the Mario universe is expansive and weird and varied and goes all sorts of places. So David, I'm curious, what made you go with the direction of that sort of galaxy space adventure for this sequel?
When we started developing the game and creating the game, our first thought was, okay, it's a spiritual sequel of Mario Plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle, but we are not designing it as a sequel. So it's still a sequel in a way, because we are still, the team is back. Rabbids Peach, Mario, and the other heroes are back. So, but the Mushroom Kingdom alone was not enough. So the whole universe of Mario Plus Rabbids has been expanded on a cosmic level to being able to offer a journey to see the players and the heroes to go from planet to planet, explore those planets, and fight to save it. So there are for sure some references to our past game and also to Mario characters, but it's still an adventure of the Mario Plus Rabbids series.
And one of the ideas that I know kind of came clear was the idea that it's not just a sequel, right? It's not just more of Mario Rabbids, and you guys have changed a lot kind of to that end, where now in true planet exploration style, right? The levels aren't linear anymore. You're wandering around these larger spaces. So Xavier, I was hoping you could maybe tell us a little bit about that. Kind of how big should we expect these planets to be? How much exploration is there in that regard?
Yeah, as David was saying, the space opera, expanding universe in the galaxy was very exciting. So when we came up with the planet system, we cannot talk about how many planets we planned so far because this would be spoiling a little bit. But we planned a lot of planets where each of them is very different. It has its own story, characters. They are super weird at the same time, and this, I guess, is the expected part from us. So the way it works is you arrive on a planet and then you explore, you discover you can go anywhere you want on that planet. So we worked a lot on the agency that we give to the players, depending on what they want to do between activities, talking to NPCs and characters, or doing puzzles, or doing fights. So basically that's the way we've built all the planets in terms of topography and approach. And it's great because it means depending on your style and what you want to do and where you want to go first, it's up to you. So we applied that to all the planets we have in the game.
And the original had also this very kind of classic, almost XCOM-like tactics grid-based system. This now is completely freeform movement, which is I imagine a pretty huge change mechanically in terms of how you guys are creating the game and making it all work. I'm curious, were there any sort of did anything pop up that was kind of unexpected problems or led to some sort of unexpected creative moments in making that switch from grid to freeform movement?
With the Mario plus Rabbids game, we always aim to surprise the player no matter what. We did it with the first one and we continued doing it with the DLC. And as I was saying before, even if this is the spiritual sequel, we never design it as a sequel, but a new take on the tactical genre. So really, in this game, we were aspiring to push the tactical boundaries even more to provide a completely renewed combat system to our players. So we basically redesigned the whole combat system with the focus on the fluidity and the action offered by the possibility to move the players, the heroes, in real time. So you still have to move within an area of movement. So you still have the limits of movement. But in that area, you can, for example, control Mario directly behind the cover and then opening up your attack preview and directly see in-game the end result of what you are doing. So in Mario plus Rabbids, you were looking at the levels of the enemy, if they were changing numbers. Here, if you open up the attack preview and the enemy is within range of your attack, you see them being scared. So everything is more reactive, like a small cartoon. We wanted to open up this possibility for the player because we believe that being so swift in combat is going to be crucial to have a very nice and fluid experience. But still, the game is a tactical game, is built upon the foundation of Mario plus Rabbids as a tactical game. So you have all your elements to evaluate your position, to evaluate the enemy, to know more about that. You have a tactical cam and you have several other options that are really helping you as in a solid tactical game. So I believe that this new approach is opening up new possibilities for our players in terms of tactics.
We had to check between the tactical aspect and versus the action that we were adding while we keep what we started to do with Kingdom Battles. So this work was indeed a challenge, and that's what we're working on, and we believe we have something quite fresh. So that's part of the motivating part as well for us as designers and as a team, was to find this right approach between the two.
And Xavier, one of the things you also mentioned already was this idea of, when you're exploring the planet, you're talking to people, you're doing puzzles, and you kind of are more carefully engaging, like when you go to engage in a battle, one of the big differences now is you're not just fighting that, now that it's not this linear progression of levels, you get transported to this other battle map. So I was wondering if you could talk about why that change came about and why you aren't just, fighting people where they stand this time around.
We wanted to give the this agency that I spoke about to the players. So basically having good information in exploration of what is happening between the activities or the threats, and the threats being the enemies. But not just the enemies, we also have what we call dark mist puddles. Those are dark mist elements that are really impacting and consuming the energy of the planet. And basically, as soon as you touch an enemy or a dark mist puddle, for instance, you're indeed transported to the fight. And then we can be super creative in terms of what we present in the battle, in terms of the structure, in terms of what we show to the player as well. It's always reminiscent of what you saw in exploration, but then we can go crazy over what we give to the player in terms of the battlefield and the topography and different options that you have on the battle. So that's why we went for that. So it's all about the rhythm of what you want to do on the planet.
And David, last question. Obviously, we've talked a lot today about, how you guys are changing the formula, how you're making it fresh and new and surprising. But I'm curious, was there anything that made its way into Sparks of Hope that you were maybe hoping would even go into the first game that you just couldn't quite fit or couldn't quite make work, that you're now have sort of found a home for in this sequel?
When we are developing a game, especially when we were developing Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle and Sparks of Hope, we always produce way more than what we can really develop. I mean, in terms of concept art, we come up with tons of ideas. In terms of narrative elements, we come up with a lot of proposals. But then you have to realize all of that. So for sure, let's say that it's like writing all your best idea on a bunch of post-it, then you throw it in the air, and the one that sticks on the rooftop are the one that you keep in the game. So there is always something that is deep in your heart you would like to save for another game. There was a couple of stuff that we have been able to save this time, but this will remain as a surprise for now.
That's totally fair. I'm very excited to finally get my hands on Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope whenever it does come out later next year. But thank you so much, Xavier and David, for joining us.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot. It has been an honor.
IGN Summer of Gaming is powered by Duracell Optimum. All summer long, we're bringing you the game announcements, developer interviews, and all the demos you care about. So get comfortable and get ready to play. Upgrade your Xbox controller with Duracell Optimum batteries today.
Summer of Gaming is presented by the Army National Guard. So let's check in with our gaming guardsmen and find out what they thought about Ubisoft Forward.
What's going on, everyone? I'm Cam11B, a former Army sniper, currently working full-time as an esports manager for the Army National Guard. All right, so we just finished Ubisoft Forward, and one title I was not expecting was Rainbow Six Extraction. And holy crap, it looks awesome. So it is a 3-player co-op, essentially siege shooter with these amazing seamless executions. The gunplay looked great. It looks like there might be maybe some larger missions if an operator goes down and you're going to rescue. I don't know. I'm just really excited to see where it goes. And as we get more info, the biggest thing though, as you know, I enjoy co-op, and it is co-op. I cannot freaking wait. And it has crossplay, which it's 2021. Every game needs to have crossplay as standard. I'm super excited, and I cannot wait to learn more. So, what did you think of the Ubisoft Forward? Let us know in the chat. I'm Cam11B from the Army National Guard, and you can find us both here on Twitch.
Oh, hey there. Summer of Gaming still here because we will never, ever leave you. At least this summer. This fall, though, you are on your own. It's going to be Mad Max out there without us, and good luck. All bets are off. Anyway, the IGN community is a lot more calm than we are, and they had a lot to say about the Ubisoft Forward. We will check back in with them in a second, but for now, we're going to check out the Ubisoft Forward that we just saw and the Gearbox presentation that's coming up in just a sec. So, Max, thanks for looking handsome. You did really great just now. Good job. Let's go check in with Gearbox and see what they're working on.
Gearbox University was founded in 1999, just 15 years after this 80s orientation video was made. We offer numerous degrees across a multitude of fields, including sociopathology, supply chain management, and storytelling with a European-sounding accent. Gearbox University comprises 3 unique colleges that will place you on whichever path to success is right for you. At the College of Gearbox Software, we can shape you into the looting, shooting vault hunter you've always believed you could be. At the College of Gearbox Publishing, we offer advanced degrees in Norse mythology, projectile meteorology, or regular meteorology. You can even write your thesis on the deification of gravity. Finally, there's the College of whatever the hell else we're doing, with specialties in badass bunkernomics, history of magic, enlarged vehicle maneuvering, and yes, even Hollywood filmmaking. Did you hear we're making a Borderlands movie? It's true. Let's learn more about all the innovative opportunities you can find at Gearbox University. Dynamic, pioneering, groundbreaking.
Hey everybody, if you don't know me, I'm Randy Pitchford, the founder of the Gearbox Entertainment Company and executive producer of the Borderlands franchise and all of the great games that we do at Gearbox. I am right now on the set of the Borderlands motion picture, in development, in production. We're shooting. This is a live soundstage, and I thought, since I'm here, wouldn't it be cool if I walk you around a little bit and show you some of the cool stuff that we're doing? Let me walk you this way. This is a live set. There's guys working on the movie right now in real time. We've been everywhere. We've been in the caves of the Caustic Caverns.
What's up, haters?
We've been in the desert, in the sand quarries. We've been in the stone quarries, doing all kinds of amazing stuff. Actually, look, this is. Hey, Eli, can I grab you for a second? Yes. This is Eli Roth, our director.
Hey everybody!
This is E3. These are our gamers, and you got Edgar.
I know we have so much. He doesn't exist in the game, but he exists in the movie and in real life. It's Edgar Ramirez.
Well, Edgar Ramirez's character Atlas exists hypothetically in the game. We've never met him before in the game or in real life. We're meeting Atlas for the first time in this movie story. I'm so stoked that you're here doing this.
Thank you, man. I'm very happy.
This is going to be a blast.
Congratulations.
Oh, thanks. Look, I feel like we're just getting started. The whole point is to entertain people, and this movie that Eli's making, it's unreal.
I mean, I don't want to say what we're filming, but it's lots of blood, lots of guts. It's totally bonkers, but it's also very Borderlands. I have learned how to twirl a Vlad off.
You know what? I think we should. Let me show this.
Yeah, we could show that.
This is
the stunt one. This is
video game fans will recognize this as the Infinity. It's a Vlad off Infinity. and you've gotten pretty good at twirling.
Well, they have ones that actually, this one is light, so I could really learn to twirl because I don't want to smash a
You're
real
getting
one.
good at that.
But Kate's amazing. Kate's like, she can side twirl, she can double twirl.
That's right.
She can do the front twirl.
Isn't it unbelievable how she's brought Lilith to life? I can't wait for you to see. Like, Kate is a god.
I saw, everyone thinks of Kate from Blue Jasmine or Carol, all the things she's done. And House of the Clock and the Swallows, I saw how unbelievably funny she was. And I noticed that she brought out the great dramatic acting in Jack Black, and Jack brought out the great comedy in Kate. She was so into it. She wants to really, understand it from the inside out. Like, what are the powers? Where do they come
It's
from?
wild to watch her walk like Lilith. That blew my mind. She's totally done it.
We want to make a real great science fiction movie. We don't want to just make a great video game adaptation movie. I just want it to be a great.
Well, that's the key, right?
Great you just have to make a great sci-fi movie. Period.
And it's really come to life. So for Borderlands fans who play the video game, if you have people in your lives that you want to introduce to Borderlands but aren't going to play the game with you, this movie's how you do it. You can bring your family, your loved ones, bring them to the movie.
We want this
and introduce them to Borderlands. They're gonna love it.
We want this to be like a gateway drug for the non-Borderlands fans. I mean, look, the thing is, the great thing about the game is there's so much to it that you're telling 80 hours of story every time. I mean, people can live in the world, so we have to create a different experience. And the experience has to be thrilling in a different way and exciting. Have all the things that the fans love. Easily the best cast I've ever worked with, but like just a world-class cast of actors that all came in just to come in and play, and everyone is so into their characters. Like we see way Florian's playing Creed.
Florian is killing it.
Ariana is Tiny Tina. Kevin is Roland. I mean, Kevin is a man on a mission.
I can't believe
he's
watching
playing like
Kevin
a full action star.
Go full action star. I think he's really going to surprise people. I think Kevin's over there actually, and I know Lisa is trying. Lisa, our
trying to
first
get a
AD,
shot. You go get him.
You go to work. All right, come with me, guys. Come with me. I'm going to see if I can find Ari and one of the producers and Emmy. The Arods are legendary. Hey, Ari, can I interrupt you, man? Guys, this is Emmy and Ari from Arad Productions. Ari Arad has made a whole bunch of awesome movies. You're probably familiar with the Arads from Marvel, right? Because Avi Arad was the founder and the CEO of Marvel Studios, and they created a movie called Spider-Man, and then Iron Man. I believe you're the executive producer.
Yeah, I worked on that one.
You worked on, and then the X-Men, and then the Avengers, and I think it's gone from there. These are the most successful movies of all time for comic books. And the pitch you gave me was, hey, that was cool. We figured it out with comic books. We think that video games are the next frontier of this, and we think Borderlands is the perfect video game. And you were really flattering. And how was I to you? I was kind of a jerk, wasn't I?
You made us work for it. You made us work for it. But you were right. You were right.
Well, you have to understand, like, we get hit up from Hollywood people all the time, and it's a different world. Like, what we have to do to make video games is a completely different skill set than what you care about in making these incredible films. And I wanted to make sure that if we were going to partner with somebody on the film side, that it was with people that cared about our universe, cared about our fans, and cared about the character and the worlds that we created, and was going to actually develop it. Not just, a lot of these guys will collect options and just throw it at studios, just see where they can get business done. And I probably beat you up for like 2 years plus.
Oh yeah,
we called it dating for 2 years.
Yeah, exactly. I remember.
You remember? We were dating for years. Yes, and but we did a deal, and it's been a long road.
Yeah, but you know what? We're here and we're psyched, and it's been worth it. Feels like we used that time pretty well.
I can't believe it.
And we're really proud of where we're at.
It's pretty amazing. So we're more than halfway done with the shooting.
Yeah. Well,
we're about 2/3 of the way done. Oh, look at this.
All right.
We got Eli again.
We have a really funny shot.
Oh yeah.
With the trash, we should be shooting it behind the scenes.
I was told that we can't.
I don't think we can give it away, but I think that for him, anyways, for our behind the scenes, we should get it.
Oh. So I'll tell you what, you guys. This is Eli. This is Ari. Oh, don't look that way. We can't. No, this way. Look this way. We can't show. Yes. I don't want to. Okay. So guys, it's going to be an amazing E3. Borderlands the film is going to be absolutely incredible. We've got some cool stuff to show you. I know some of you are interested in seeing more about the new game that we have announced and learning more from Gearbox Publishing. So you're going to get all that. I wish I could be there in person, but since we're digital, we're going to do it this way. Thank you guys, and I'll catch you later. Cheers.
Among the many innovative courses offered by Gearbox University, make sure you check out Borderlands Science. By solving the puzzles, you can contribute to real-world research studying the human gut microbiome. For you freshmen in the audience, here's our leading scientist, Mayim Bialik.
By playing Borderlands 3, you can contribute to real-world scientific research that helps real people. You'll be directly helping our scientists organize and compare this doo-doo.
I'm the conductor of the poop train! With Borderlands Science, you too can be the conductor of the poop train. And while you'll reap in-game rewards when you play, the real reward is knowing that you're making the world a better place. Gearbox University. We're not even charging tuition for this.
The Homeworld game started in the mid-90s. It would be the first ever truly 3D RTS. So that was a big deal in, the late 90s.
So everyone's saying new games, or we're gonna learn the history of this.
Fate. It soars on the wind. It rises from the grave. It stalks the ocean floor. You cannot hide from fate. But you can make your own.
Roll for initiative, suckers!
Quick question. We're not talking about yet, right?
That is correct.
It's my favorite. Hi, I'm Kayla Belmore, and I'm senior producer on Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. So what's really unique about Wonderlands is it's a looter shooter, which is, pretty classic for Gearbox software, but for the first time ever, we're setting it in a brand new fantasy environment. Even though it's inspired by some of the content we've made before with Assault on Dragon's Keep, a fan favorite.
Roll for initiative, suckers!
It's a completely standalone plot, new set of characters with some nods to the past, but if you've never played a Borderlands game before, you can absolutely jump right in and enjoy it just as much.
It does look like Borderlands.
We're absolutely excited to talk about all of our new enemy types. So that is one of our wyvern enemies. You will absolutely be fighting them. They're not your average wyvern. So of course we've got goblins. You definitely can't have a fantasy game without goblins, but again, we like to make them our own. Thank you so much, everybody. I hope that you are as stoked as we are about Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Follow us on our social channels to find out the latest and greatest news. Enjoy the rest of the show.
This franchise has been around for so long. here we are years later, and we keep looking at like, well, Homeworld 3, this has to happen.
The giants have come to Midgard, and you have been chosen by the gods to protect this realm. But your first task is to find some new clothes that aren't as drafty. Your tribe's journey starts in the wilderness. Hunt down pets, gather rare resources, and explore the untamed world. Once you've plundered all you can carry, return to your village and use those resources to forge Viking-worthy gear. You must protect the seed of Yggdrasil at all costs, or this world and everything in it will be destroyed forever. So take heed. Ahead things rise when the sun sets. Destroy these dark spirits before they destroy the seed. Each victorious knight makes way for a new day, to venture into new lands, build to greater heights, and face fiercer creatures. And with great risk comes great rewards. But be careful, you're of little use to Midgard squashed by a troll. Craft legendary weapons, build deadly defenses, and grow the strength of your tribe, because those giants are on their way. And it's time for us to end their path of destruction. Let's show them our might is greater than their height. As the saying goes, Valhalla! Can't wait!
Hello everyone, my name is Juan Maroda. I'm the creative director at Northville. We're just under 2 months away from finally launching our upcoming 10-player co-op action RPG, Tribes of Midgard, and deliver it to you on July 27th on PS5, PS4, and Steam. In Tribes of Midgard, you play as an Einarjar, a glorious Viking hero that's been returned to Midgard in order to protect the seed of Yggdrasil, the World Tree. Every time you start a new run, you would want to go out and explore this new world, gather some resources, fight enemies, and return to your village in order to craft better equipment and tools to help you survive. You can also upgrade and fortify your village, because each night, creatures from hell will emerge from the depth to attack your tree. Make it through the night to go back out to raid enemy camps, dwell in caves, take part in events, go on quests, build anywhere, and of course, loot countless items to gain experience and level up your Viking. We now have 8 classes in the game, each with their own abilities, specificities, and playstyle. As you gain experience, you level up to unlock even more skills, which you can then combine with dozens of runes for over-the-top results. But those nightly creatures aren't even your biggest threat. You must get ready and prepare for your biggest challenge, and I mean biggest challenge to date. Every couple of days, a giant will emerge and walk towards your village with the intent of destroying the seed of Yggdrasil. You must stop it and take it down whatever the cost, otherwise it's game over. You can of course play Tribes of Midgard completely on your own, but we highly recommend that you bring along 9 friends to thrive together. We cannot wait to share more information about this ever-growing epic saga in the weeks to come. In the meantime, you can already pre-order the game right now to earn exclusive items and be among the first to defend Midgard against Ragnarok. Because as they say, Valhalla can wait. Thanks for watching. Sail.
At Gearbox University, it's not all textbooks and calculators. Sometimes we like to kick back and have a little fun. A good sense of humor is of vital importance if you want to succeed in these halls. Here's a list of sensible wisecracks you might hear when you're exploring our campus. Why did the tribe of Midgard cross the road? To get to the O Thor side. Knock knock. Who is there? The commando. The commando who? I don't know. What are you axing me for? Welcome to the Homeworld Diner. Our special today is the dessert of Carreg. Help! I've God fallen, and I can't get up. Claptrap, Tiny Tina, and Mad Moxie walk into a bar. Wait, I think Moxie owns the bar, so why would she be walking in? She'd already be there. And is Tiny Tina old enough to drink? Maybe it doesn't matter in space. Also, what's the punchline? And how is Claptrap walking in? I want to say he counts as a unicycle. Okay, we'll work on this before we submit to E3. Gearbox University. Our comedy school is a 2-year degree.
It's kind of funny.
Macros thinks the war is over. But our fight has just begun. Our duty is to carry the burden of war.
Or just savor the victory.
What fun is death, when death is the end of our fun?
The darkness has breached reality. It is time, my champion.
Know how this is going to end. Time for your madness to end, brother. I was never just your brother. I am your god.
And after all your promises, you've ripped it.
August 10th.
Greetings, everyone. My name is Dick Hayne, and I'm the senior technical producer at Counterplay Games. First and foremost, on behalf of everyone at CPG and Gearbox alike, I want to thank you for being part of Godfall's journey up until this point. It's crazy to think that Godfall just launched in November of last year. Our developers have been hard at work ever since. In fact, this past February, we launched the massive Primal update, which included new content such as additional rooms in Tower of Trials, Primal gear, Ascension levels, and much, much more. But I'm excited to announce today that on August 10th, we will be launching Godfall on the PlayStation 4. Not only that, but owning Godfall on the PS4 entitles you to a free PS5 upgrade, and we will support cross-gen play, so PS4 and PS5 users can seamlessly co-op together. And if you've been struggling in the Ascended Tower of Trials, don't worry, we're adding matchmaking. But really, matchmaking and the PS4 edition are just the tip of the iceberg because we are so excited to launch our first ever expansion, which we've entitled Fire and Darkness. Fire and Darkness will take players into the Fire Realm for the first time ever, where they'll be met with new challenges, enemies, bosses, trophies, cosmetics, and so much more. But alongside Fire and Darkness, we're also releasing a free content update, which we're calling the Lightbringer update. The main component of the Lightbringer update is a new endgame loop, which we're calling Lightbringer. In Lightbringer, players will fight off the darkness that threatens Aperion and be rewarded with a new loot type, Cursed Loot. Cursed Loot will challenge the player to complete particular objectives in order to lift the curse and awaken them. Basically, if you thought Primal gear was tough, you ain't seen nothing yet. And then, of course, we want to make fashion the forefront of Godfall, so we have added a huge library of cosmetics to both the Lightbringer update and the expansion alike, all of which can be unlocked by simply completing objectives in the game. Thank you so much for your time today. It is an honor to be speaking here, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your E3.
There's a really unique tone and vibe and feel to Homeworld that hasn't been emulated since. It's not a prequel, it's not a remaster, it is Homeworld 3. It is the next Homeworld.
We're glad you've chosen Gearbox University for your higher education endeavors. As you engage in your academic pursuits, don't forget to try out our extracurricular activities. Show off your Shutterbug talents in the photography club. Make lasting connections in our chapter houses. Or if you're a boring person, you can always try out for the debate team. We also have sporting events, but try not to party too hard at the homecoming game, or you'll end up looking like this. Be sure to follow us on social media, where you'll occasionally find free shift codes as well as news and announcements about our latest scholastic offerings. Gearbox University, we can shape your future, because thinking for yourself is hard. Now, go buy all our games.
We're back. I hope you guys had an awesome presentation from all the Gearbox games in development and Gearbox publishing products coming. Listen, I'm standing outside Kevin Hart's trailer door. I'm just gonna. You guys want to meet him? I think he wants to meet you guys. Let's see if he opens. Hey Kevin, you got a minute?
Yeah.
Borderlands fans, meet Kevin Hart.
How you guys doing, man? Pretty pumped up right now to meet you guys. Randy, you should tell them actually how big I am in person. It's a great opportunity.
I'm 6'3", and
yeah, they can get a good grasp of how much height I put on for this role right now.
Dude, you are freaking awesome. Like, you don't understand. Like, you're a freaking action hero.
Thank you, man.
This is amazing watching you work.
You know
what?
what?
You're blowing my mind.
I'm going to say I'll one-up you. I'll say it's amazing for me to have the opportunity to portray the character of Roland, of course, who you're very familiar with, because this is your creation. I think the biggest and best thing is the surprise that you guys are going to be in for. Because you got no idea what I'm doing or how I'm doing or why I'm doing it. You got no idea the level that I came in at. You got no idea how much preparation I decided to put into this particular character in this role. You got no idea. You got no idea. You don't even know what's under this jacket.
OMG! It's metal!
You got no idea. My job is to come in, not only be prepared, but to shock. And I think right now this is what we're doing.
We are doing it. I've seen some pretty, like,
it's intense.
No one's ever seen you like this before.
No, I can honestly say, man, Eli is doing such a phenomenal job. He's doing directing.
It's also fun to work with him. Like, he's working his ass off. Well, everyone's working their ass off.
Absolutely. You got an amazing cast. Kate, Jamie, Ariana, myself, Flo, our director, Eli, Jack Black. You put an amazing group of people together. So shouts out to you, your team at Gearbox. Shouts out to Lionsgate, for seeing that this is something that could be phenomenal. Shouts out to the world of Pandora knowers. Okay, you guys that know and love this world, I promise you, you're going to be in complete awe when you see how real we have made it become from a place of visual. You're going to believe that you're in this place with us. So,
wow, you're making me cry, man.
It's dope,
Dude, my eyes are welling up.
No,
hey, thank you, man. Hey, I appreciate you taking a minute to introduce yourself to our fans.
No problem. I'm going back in here in the weight room.
I'll see you later.
I got a weight room in here. Just Roland lifts weights in between takes. You'll know why later. Take it easy, man.
Take it easy, Kevin. Thanks, man. Holy crap, you guys. I can't wait for you to see this movie. It won't be long, but we still got a lot of work to do. We're a little bit more than halfway done with production. And but you know what? Back at home at Gearbox, all the great people that created this universe that I'm here representing on behalf of all the talent at Gearbox, we're hard at work making new stuff. So check this out, and I'll see you guys soon. Cheers, everybody.
For those of you who've never seen the greatest the world has ever revealed, I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it, yeah. I just got it. Let the blood sport begin! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it, yeah. I just got it. Jesus H. Reindeer games, my dude! I'm the one that got the swag, I'm the
really do think that's everything. Tony, there's nothing else that they're going to be showing. I can check, but there ain't nothing else. I'll hop on off.
This fall, the Far Cry series returns with Far Cry 6, and I absolutely cannot wait to find out more about it. So luckily, here to tell me more about it is the game's narrative director, Navid Kavari, and lead game designer, David Grivel. Hey guys, what's up?
Hey. Hello.
Okay, so I'm tremendously excited for this game. I love Far Cry. This is, I'm hearing, the biggest Far Cry game yet. I've never really felt like the Far Cry games felt small or anything like that. So I guess what's the reasoning for making this bigger, and what kind of stuff can players expect with more playground to play around it?
I think what we wanted to do from the outset, right from the beginning, is we were excited about the idea of doing a full country, and
I'm gonna hop off because I did a lot today on this. We'll be back on tomorrow at 11 a.m.